Oh shit, are we live? Is it working? It's been like 12 fucking years. I don't remember if this shit works anymore.
Or fuck you hit the button. Holly tones sit. Cardiology is fun. The heart is my second favorite organ of the human body. Watch party. Holly tones bonus BB.
So I guess you guys liked it? Why the fuck that shit beeping at me? Turn that off. How the fuck do I turn that off? I hate it.
Check this out. Later than foggy emoji. My stomach kinda hurts. I just rewatched number 1 right before the premiere of 2, but fuck it. Let's go again.
They make you go through like 5 fucking menus to turn that shit off. Twitch.tv will now play 3 minutes of advertisements. I'll see you in 3 minutes. I got to eat a sausage sandwich today. Hello? Does this shit still work? It's been like 12 or 15 years or so, I think, since the last one I streamed.
I can't wait for Sora.
Every time it's like been a while since my last stream, I'm always worried that something somehow is like broken horribly. And I'm gonna like boot the stream up and talk into my microphone and it's just like loud as fuck static. And then everyone's gonna like have like weird slime come out of their ears and they're gonna fall on the floor. Like that one, was it a Pokemon episode that aired in Japan that gave kids a bunch of seizures? But like for your ears. I guess that's still a seizure, it's just different. I don't know why I added the slime part. That didn't happen because of Pokemon. That's just... It felt right, I guess. How y'all doing? I hope you've been doing well today and in general. I've been doing up and down, but the past couple of days have been better, so that's been nice. If you didn't see the news, I am effectively taking like the rest of the year as like sick leave because I haven't been doing so good, which is why like stream output for the past year has been the way it's been. So I'm like forcing myself to actually rest instead of going, okay, I'm good now, so I'm gonna like do a bunch more work now, and then I immediately get not good again. But like, I've been resting alright the past couple of days at least, so hey, that's a improvement, isn't it? Just gotta try taking it slow. It's not to say there won't be like no streams, but I'm not gonna commit to like any major plans or like any like, yep, we're doing this every Tuesday, or I'm doing this week at like such and such a time on this day. It's just gonna be like, whenever I'm up to it again until I'm up to doing it again like that. So if you do have the means to support the channel, there's the normal ways. You can tip, you can sub, all that stuff. It's always greatly appreciated. And if you're looking for things to watch while I am in bed, I mean, there's the VODs channel. And there's all my friends that make cool stuff. Go give them a look. Okay, that's my spiel, thank you. I had a sausage sandwich today. I've been craving a hot sausage for coming on multiple weeks now, and I finally got some today for lunch. And I got leftovers in the fridge for tomorrow. How was it? It was fucking good. It was fucking awesome. You missed Steel Justice? Can someone tell you nothing about it? Sure, here you go. I hope that helped. What a dumb fucking movie. I'm glad I saw it. Don't look up anything about it, by the way. Literally just go watch it. It's a dumb 90s action movie made by a guy that saw Blade Runner and was like, I could do that. And I have so much to say about the human condition. And the American the American like melding pot. And it'll also become a TV show. And it didn't become a TV show. And I'm not kidding. I am not kidding at all when I give this stupid fucking movie from the 90s the Outer Wilds treatment. Don't look up anything about it. Just go watch it. Trash Night was gonna air it last week, and then the stream got like temp banned like 2 minutes into the movie for unclear reasons. So they're like trying to figure out some other way to host it. So I just like hosted it in the Discord last night. And it was well, I mean, it was fun to watch as a group. It was definitely worth watching all the way through until the end of the movie. And all of the people that I made not look up a single thing about it, they were like, yeah, I don't regret doing that. So, that's good. And if you do look it up, don't tell anyone about it, okay? You have to trust me. I really need you to trust me on this one. You gotta have faith in your streamer, okay? On this specifically. You wish you were there? Well, the good news is it's just up on YouTube. You can just watch it on YouTube. And I don't play, by the way. If I say don't talk about it and you go, oh, right, it's this is the whole thing, you're just banned. Goodbye. You can send a ban appeal. I'll look at those eventually. But it's a good time. Question mark. I feel like there was something else I was gonna say. I don't remember what it was. Can you tell I'm a little sleepy? Because I am a little sleepy. I almost didn't do stream tonight because I got home after a nice, like, afternoon-long walk and then ate, like, a delicious chicken wrap, and I was like, this is awesome. What if I just, like, go to bed early tonight instead? But then I watched the, episode 2 of the Fandub, and I felt invigorated, so we are here. When are we gonna watch the Harrison Ford monologue cut of Blade Runner? Oh god. Maybe someday. What a... I have a lot of thoughts about Blade Runner. That's one of the funniest fucking things they ever did to that movie, was that version of the... that version of the movie. Why did they do that? There's a version that's that? Yeah, it's, I want to say it was like, wasn't it the original theatrical release? He drops the N-word in that version? Oh my god. Does he? Why did they do it like that? Why did they do it like that? Why did they do that? He used it to basically say this is the robot version of the N-word? Oh my god. The 80s, huh? The 80s, huh? My god. You can't be saying that, Harrison Ford. You can't be having your actors say that, Mr. Who the fuck wrote and directed that movie? Ripley Scott? Whatever. It's interesting how that movie has, like, a bunch of different cuts and how, like, all of them kind of recontextualize a whole bunch of things about it. Their conclusion was the executives thought it was that implying Decker might be a replicant was too dark for the audience. Yeah, I can see that. It does sound like that's what the people with the money wanted the ending to be because they were worried that the audience wouldn't want to give them more money or whatever. Executive meddling has been happening for years and years. Basically since money was invented last night. You want to see a stitched together worst cut of Blade Runner? The worst cut of Blade Runner has all of the Harrison Ford narration in. It adds extra narration that they specifically made with, like, an AI voice double. The sexual assault scene is, like, 20 minutes. Rutger Hauer has, like, half his lines cut. Lens flare. They put, like, a Xbox 360 era video game filter over it. And they found a way to restore deleted scenes that had more racist accents. Weirdly enough, the deleted scene from Star Wars Episode 4, where Harrison Ford is talking to Jabba the Hutt, but Jabba the Hutt is just, like, a fat Irish guy, that's in there. And the unicorn stuff is like a post-credit scene. There you go. That's the worst version of Blade Runner.
I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Okay, bye.
And that's his awesome his final moment that he gets to have. That's Blade Runner, the bad one. Jabba the Hutt was a fat Irishman. So, have you ever seen, like, any modern, re-release of Star Wars Episode 4? Thought he was Scottish? He might have been Scottish. I'm half remembering. If you've seen any modern re-release of Star Wars Episode 4, there's a scene where Han Solo is, like, walking into the hangar, like, to his Millennium Falcon, and he's talking to Jabba the Hutt, and Jabba the Hutt is, like, really, really ugly CGI. That was originally a deleted scene from, like, the original Episode 4, where they hadn't quite decided who or what Jabba the Hutt was because it didn't matter. It was Episode 4. And so the idea is like, oh, you know, Jabba the Hutt is like a rich warlord guy or whatever. And so he's just like a guy. He's just a white guy. And they're just, like, walking together. And he just has, like, normal English man dialogue. Because he's just a guy by this point. And so the reason why, when they restored those scenes, Jabba the Hutt is, like, super, super ugly, weird CGI that moves strange, is he does have a cool robe, that's true. I'm forgetting the important part. So when they restored that scene, the reason why Jabba was such, like, weird CGI is because they had to cover the human man up. Because by the time, like, those movies were getting re-released and George Lucas was like, oh, I love CGI, I need to destroy all puppets in the world. Episode, like, 5 and 6 already established what Jabba the Hutt was. He was a damn slug. So they had to shove a damn slug in there and, like, cover up the human man. And it's, like, genuinely one of my favorite stupid edits they did. Not even, like, an especially interesting or important scene. But they could bring it back, so they did. They had to move Han Solo up and down all stupid-like because White Jabba didn't have a tail. Awesome. Oh, we're not here to talk. We're ostensibly, allegedly, we're not here to talk about Star Wars today. We could do that another time. We could do that some other day. I definitely at some point want to go through like a bunch of dumb Star Wars games. Because it's like an interesting vehicle for talking about like licensed games and also Star Wars. You guys want to watch the Fandub? You guys want to watch that? Have you guys been watching that so far? Have you liked it? If you did, I liked it. I'm pretty happy with it. I'm feeling pretty big smile when I think about it. You missed episode 2? Well, the good news is we might not do episode 2 tonight because I'm tired, but we're doing episode 1. I don't know if this stream is going to be like the best way to watch any of the episodes for the first time. On account of I'm going to be pausing probably a lot to go,
So this scene, such and such, Goofy, his big nose, it shot a laser at everyone. And it hurt a lot.
glad you guys have been liking it. Wayne has been a little 50-50 on his deliveries. You don't get the shit talk, my friend. You sit in the corner. You think about what you've done. You remember what manners are. They're also literally not right. That's true. Give me a second to pull my PUD. No, give me a second to pull the stream up. The stream? The video. Here. No, that's not. Yes, it is. I tricked you. It was over here. So I guess it's like a little bit of context. I guess also to start off, someone asked, yes, the VOD will be saved. I'm gonna talk about some stuff. And you know how I am. I like talking. I like going into detail. There's gonna be some stuff I don't talk about because it's like not mine to tell, or because like I want to save it for later, because, and don't quote me on this, this is not like an ironclad promise, this is not like definitely gonna happen, I am not signing this in ink or blood or anything. At some point, a bunch of the cast do want to get together and do like a proper, as a group, like, cast commentary type of thing. So some of that shit is going to be saved for that, but I mean, you know, I got some thoughts I can share while it's fresh. And then for other stuff, you get to hear the whole gang talk about it together eventually, hopefully, at some point. That's the plan, at least. Okay, now to put the other thing in context that I was going to say. Sort of how this whole thing happened the way it did. So we can say whatever individually, and the commentary will be nice for even getting repeat info in front of a larger audience. Yeah, that's what I figure. If I'm, like, treading ground again, I don't give a shit. 20 people are gonna watch, like, this stream. There's 20 people watching this stream right now. 50 people are gonna watch the VOD. And then when we do, like, the big group thing, it'll be, like, 2 million people will see it then, so they'll be like, oh, damn! I didn't know that! That's so cool! And the, like, 4 people that did tune in, that are tuned in right now, will be like, I already knew that, because I'm smart and I'm brave. So to set the stage a little bit, it's like, I don't remember how long ago this was. Let's say at least a year ago. It's at least 1 year ago from right now. Probably more, maybe more, imagine. Penny has, as far as I know, wanted to do a Kingdom Hearts Fandub for some time now. And we're hot off the heels of, what's the funniest thing I can say here, even if it's not technically true? We're hot off the heels of Subspace dubbed over. The most influential, most popular, most high effort fan dub that, the group has ever done. And Penny is thinking, alright, so what's next? What can we do next? And she reaches out to me one day, and she's like, hey, I have this really cool idea for when we do Kingdom Hearts. And I'm like, damn, I like cool ideas. Let me know. She's like, alright, so, Kingdom Hearts is like a crossover thing, yeah? Yeah, so I've heard. I haven't played it yet. I still haven't played it yet. Hang on, I have to allow message jacking off in my chat room. And so, you know, it's like this interesting sort of, like, blend of, like, 2, like, separate, disparate sort of, like, brands sort of, like, coming together with their various franchises in kind of, like, a weird, interesting way. Yeah, it is. And, you know, Holly, you're, like, you do, like, stuff with us, but also you do stuff with RTVS. And I was thinking maybe it could be interesting if we also do, like, a crossover for the fandub, and we can, like, rope some of the RTVS folks in this. And I'm like, damn, that is a good idea. That is a fun idea. I think the original idea was, like, we would have one camp do, like, the Disney voices, and then one camp do, like, the not Disney voices. And, like, it very quickly became evident, like, that's not gonna work, and even if it did work, it might not be the most fun. But it was, like, the original sort of idea was, like, we could maybe do something like that. And I was like, oh yeah, that sounds fun. I'll like reach out to some of my friends. And Penny was like, yeah, awesome. Let me know. And also, I want you to be the protagonist.
What?
Yeah, since like Sora is kind of like the link between like all the different worlds, I thought it would be cool if like you would be like the link between like the Snapcube folks and the RTVS folks.
What?
And I got really, really, really scared for many months. Because I've never really done like a leading role in anything, in part because it scares me half to death. But I was like, hey, I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a go. I'll do my best. Someone asked me, like, if I... Someone asked, because, like, I'm doing a Joe Pera voice for Sora. Everyone knows that. You've all watched it now. You've heard the voice, you've seen the trailers. And I had someone on Tumblr ask me, like, hey, I really love the voice. So, like, did you, like, try a bunch of other voices out first? And if so, like, what kind of stuff did you try before you settled on this? No. I heard you're going to be Sora. Once it finally settled into my head, like, yep, okay, I'm gonna do this, I can do this. Frame 1, immediately. Like a bolt of fucking lightning directly to my head. What if I just made him sound like Joe Pera? I think I literally still have the footage of you joining Discord call while I was recording game footage and being like, I'm gonna do Joe Pera, by the way. Awesome. It came to me like it was in a dream, and I was just like, okay, let's do this. And like, I thought that like public response to the voice would be much more mixed, given it's like it's very particular. I'm imitating a niche comedian. Thank you, Balp, for the raid. I hope you had a fun stream today. But like, majority of people seem to fucking love it, so I mean, I was already happy because I liked doing it and my friends liked it, but you know, it does make you smile. Do you want to... We can start the video now. We're like 41 minutes into the stream. Do you want to finally start watching it?
Kinda like a scientist.
We can do that if you want.
I wonder if
It's like a type of shell.
No, that's like 33 minutes in. No, that's too far. No. That's not the start. Let me turn on subtitles as well, so you can see subtitles.
Hello, everyone. My name is Sora.
So we're 5 seconds in, and I'm already pausing again. So this whole intro sequence, this was not in the original like dub recording we did. This was like cut out so that we could do it like in post, and then have it be like a because I'm assuming as it is in the game, there's a bunch of stuff like setting up the whole adventure and like hinting at things to come, and like how your Sora build is gonna go. You're building your Sora. You're building your new boy. And since we had built our boy over the course of the dub, it made more sense to like do that like after the fact. And also, I think the way Penny put it was like, okay, well, I know Holly's already nervous. I don't want to throw her like immediately to the fucking sharks and have her have to do like all of this alone all the way at this like the start, frame 1 of the dub, which, yeah, I appreciate it. So, the way this was structured was like Penny had like all the footage for this, like she had for everything else. other people came up with like some of the lines, and like Penny wrote some of the lines for like all the other stuff that's recorded, and then was like, all right, here's everyone else's work over the footage. Now you come up with Sora's lines. And how do I put this? I was like, it was like, all right, here's the work. It's time for you to do the work. And I was like, all right, let's do this. I had just like come like out of the tail end of like kind of a rough depressive episode, and I just like opened up the footage in front of me, and I spent literally like an entire day in like a dwarf fortress fey mood. I was in like a fugue state, like, all right, I have to like write this and rewrite this and read it over and reread it over. This isn't working. I'm making it too scripted. I have to like strip all this out, strip all this out. Here's guidelines. Let's like try and just like take this off the cuff. Let's have this all just like be what's the word for when you're just like speaking without thinking and just letting it all out, kind of like train of thought sort of thing. All right, let's record all of what I just did. Let's like write it down. Let's see if we can like change it a little bit. All right, let's leave this open for like stream of consciousness. This bit sucks, this bit sucks, this bit's good. All right, let's use this, let's rewrite all of this. I was doing like multiple takes of improv with myself over like this video, and I think I did that for like maybe like 4 or 5 hours and locked myself in a workshop until I made like a beautiful statue of brass that was engraved with pictures of boy having a dream. The dream is about squirrels. The squirrel is engraved in diamond. The diamond is engraved with brass. The brass is carved with pictures of boys having another dream. So that's at least in part why it sounds the way it does. It felt like the appropriate amount of stupid effort to make something sound nonsense in like a dream way instead of just nonsense in a nonsense way. And it's fun to foreshadow stuff.
I'd like to tell you a story about a dream I had.
So much to do, so little time. I won't lose you. Stay here. Stay awake.
It was a dream about cardiology, I think.
The original line I wrote for this, which was dog shit, but really fucking funny, and so I'm gonna let you all know what it was...
Hello, everyone. My name is Sora. Today I'd like to tell you a story all about the heart. A kingdom of heart.
That's fucking nothing. But, like, it's really funny because it's nothing. It deserved to be on the cutting room floor, but it's funny that it's on the cutting room floor. And, like, that was my idea for fucking months. When I recorded the original, hi, my name is Sora, for, like, the first trailer, I was like, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna say in the intro of the game. I'm gonna do it. And then, like, all those months passed, and I got to recording it, and I was like, this is dog, actually. This is dog, asshole. So I came up with something better.
But I guess it was also about stained glass. Like one of those pre-Raphaelite types at old churches.
I tried to lean really, really hard into, like, the Joe Pera being, like, a weird old man and, like, a 30-year-old in a 4 to 15-year-old body, just talking about, like, some really obscure thing. I had to do a lot of Google searching about stained glass. I don't know a lot about, like, glass art, y'all. So I had to look up a lot of stuff and have the confidence to be like, I don't really know much about this, but I can, like, put some terms in there, and then it sounds like Sora knows a lot about it. But he even says himself that he doesn't know a lot about it, so it's fine that he doesn't.
Boundaries. Big magic?
I, like, choked and almost died when I first heard that one.
Blood.
Of course I picked blood.
A heart doesn't beat without blood, you know. Would you like to know more?
My life's purpose.
There are ways to see closer.
I think that's optometry, sir.
I think this is biology, actually.
I was so proud of this. I was so proud of this bit specifically because there was the, oh, I think this is biology actually, specifically as a response to, oh, big magic? And then I inserted that line and it like flowed perfectly and I was like, damn, I must be a genius. Double Demon Fang! The rest of this fucking video is gonna be me going, I did okay, I guess. My friends are really good. I did okay, I guess. The intro is gonna be me gassing myself and going, damn, I'm the master of my craft. I sit on top of this mountain with my friends. We are the monks of comedy. We know everything. Because we know nothing.
Oh,
Don't ask why it's a stick. Would you like to know less?
I'd like to know.
At this moment, it's not you who needs to know. I promise I'm trying.
I guess we're all trying.
Sophie kind of killed it, with the delivery in these intro lines, huh? I mean, like, Sophie kind of killed it in everything she did in this stuff. I can't wait. I'm glad you all got to see butt doctors today. You all got to see butthole doctors. I've been waiting for that. Hold on to your fucking pants for, like, the rest of stuff that Sophie does in this dub is all I'm gonna say. Also, I came up with all the alt dialogue for those dialogue boxes in this intro. So that was fun, because it was like, well, these are never gonna pick the other ones. So I never had to say them, but I was, why not come up with something? Sophie is the sleeper hit of this? Yup. Yup.
They say dreams are metaphorical. I don't really know who they are, but someone must have told me they say it. I've tripped and fallen a lot, though. So maybe they're more literal sometimes. Or maybe...
The way I hit that fucking sometimes, I'm so proud of it. That's like the most Joe Pera I sound doing that voice. That sometimes is mwah. That's the one that's for me. The rest of the voice, I'm like not especially interested in like doing an exact like replica of his voice. I get like the cadence, I get the delivery, that's what matters. That's like the important part. But like I wasn't necessarily trying to go for like a perfect impression. That bit there though. Mwah.
Maybe it's the way I walk. Don't pick up my feet enough, or maybe it's my shoes or something.
He has big shoes. He wears them.
This is actually great progress. You're responding well.
Oh. Thanks, Dream Voice. So is this glass like an Art Nouveau style thing, or...?
I had to fit in more jokes about stained glass. I really, really hope you're looking forward to Sora just kind of blankly going, oh, for, like, the rest of the dub. It kind of accidentally became, like, his vocal tick. It kind of just becomes the thing that he says. Confused about the dialogue boxes when you're switching back and forth? Was that added in later? Well, we can talk about that when we get to it, but I think someone in chat already answered it. I'll answer it for the sake of, like, everyone else in later. There was also a lot of these days, huh? Things just sort of kind of happened, and, like, this fully formed 4 to 16-year-old boy just, like, took root in my brain, and it was like, alright, I'll let you... I'll let whatever bullshit you want to say come out of me, man. It's cool.
You've gained the power to fight.
You had and still have no idea who Joe Pera is. Go Google him! Right now! Go watch Joe Pera! He's like my favorite comedian. You gotta.
Right now, you have.
See? Right now you have to. Even Sophie agrees. Oh, I hit mute by accident. Don't do that.
Medicines are a fight against sickness when you think about it.
I originally tried to fit in like a really big long line here that got like really kind of nasal gavey philosophical about like fighting against entropy, and I was like, that's too long.
taste for now.
On account of this text box comes up. It didn't work.
Just a taste. You'll spoil the main course. Who are these women?
I think they're gods, sir.
I think brevity generally is like... I find I'm funnier when I try and keep things brief instead of like too wordy. Granted, I say that, and then one of my favorite fucking things to do is a big-ass monologue, so... maybe I'm full of shit.
It's like a metaphor, but it sort of goes over my head. I never really studied classical art much. I guess I know about as much about the arts and crafts movement as any sweet boy age 4 to 14.
That's mostly me admitting I don't know a lot about stained glass.
The things I don't know could fill a really big...
The arts and crafts movement is a real genuine thing. Go and look it up. That's not me making a joke about like preschool or whatever, but if you don't know that, it sounds like that, doesn't it? I literally learned about it when I was like reading up about stained glass stuff, and I was like, damn, that's an awesome, funny name for that. I should include that. And I did.
Oh. Maybe I don't know myself so good these days.
The way I delivered that line, someone in the comments was like, how come in the intro Sora sounds like he's a mobster, like he's a gangster? I keep thinking about that.
You know, they say dreams are prophetic. My mom likes to tell me it's your brain working through stuff you've already seen, though. Have I seen this door before? I guess I'll see it later.
So, there's something I could admit here that would be really, really, really fucking funny. Because this is like fun foreshadowing for the door you see like kind of near the middle end of this episode, right? When like stuff is happening on the island and then like the shadow men appear, the weasels, and the darkness is consuming him, Sora, and then like he runs to like the one door. So I hadn't watched any of the episode 1 footage in a while when I was recording all my lines for this intro. And this is not the only moment in this intro where it happens, but I forgot that I was alluding to a thing that happens in this episode. There's like a couple moments of things I record in this intro where that happens, but this one is the one I always remember, and I remember so vividly watching the premiere, seeing that door again, and like my fucking blood went cold, and I was like,
oh my god, I forgot about that.
I entered some kind of like improv comedy ultra instinct and just like bwah, bwah, bwah.
Mention the thing you don't remember.
There are a lot of doors in this one. I was like, oh, it's like the big white door at the end of the game, right? I think I'm like one of maybe 2 people in the cast that has never played this game. Actually, I don't know. Am I the only one? I don't know if Gur's played this game. But like everyone else, I'm pretty sure they have, which is really funny that I'm the damn Sora and I don't remember, and I never played it yet. Eventually.
Everyone's waiting for you. Everyone likes your new shoes.
What size are those?
This line took me, like, of any individual line, I was like, oh fuck, what do I say to the shoes thing? 20 minutes. 20 minutes. It was really difficult. The most challenging thing I did in this entire dub, once I got over the fear of being the protagonist. This line. coming up with this line here.
So cool that Halloween is on Friday the 13th this year.
The way Sophie says that is so cute to me. Do you mean this line here? What size are those? Because that's Penny. Or do you mean everyone likes your new shoes? Because that's also good. And I was like, fuck. What do I say? I already made a joke about Sora has big shoes, haha. I don't know enough about shoe sizes for a specific number to be funny or interesting in any sort of way. What the fuck do I say? And then I was like, fuck, I don't know. What are sizes for clothes? Small, medium, large? Hey, small kind of sound like smile if you say it weird. That's like a funny, weird thing that you would think of in like a dream, huh? A size smile for boys. I think I was channeling, that one time we did Fixie Text, and we wrote 300 milligrams of sodium for boys. Specifying a thing arbitrarily being a thing for boys or for girls when it doesn't make any fucking sense is always so goddamn funny to me.
There is size smile for boys.
I almost did just take the cop out and go, I don't fucking know. Don't ask me that. And, like, make Sora, like, uncharacteristically really, really mean. But I didn't. And it was worth it.
If I didn't know any better, I'd sing like him.
Wonder what that means.
Who made your shoes?
It's army surplus.
This, on the other hand, was really fucking easy. I was like, what's the funniest thing I could say for where those shoes came from? What if they were military spec somehow? That's really fucking funny because they look like that. Easy. Easiest line I ever did. Send me the paycheck, Disney.
Oh wow, Sora. Those shoes look great.
I've been thinking about Ger's delivery of this for like a week straight.
Do you think
It's really
even
good.
storms need friends?
We all need a friend.
If you don't wake up, there's always the next book.
There's always a book with something you don't know. There's always a story from someone you should know. Why are we still here, painting the walls?
This is the other bit where I was like, I forgot. I almost mentioned this word for word in the episode, don't I? The fucking cave paintings. The fucking cave paintings. Where I literally also make like a comment about continuity in that moment, don't I? I also forgot about that.
All art's been a tradition since around the caveman times. It's a long and strange continuity, like we're all still connected.
That's just something I think about a lot in general. That's not even like subconsciously remembering like the door. That's just, I just think about that a lot with like art and history and like creativity and the ways that like, even when people are long gone, we're still connected in some ways, you know? It's like going to an old place and sitting down and being like, damn, I'm sitting where someone else sat like years and years ago. It's like I'm still there with them.
Hey, how come I didn't pick up boundaries earlier?
Hey, what does he mean by that? Hey, what did he mean by that?
The closer you get to the secret, the greater your shadow becomes.
It was on the tip of my tongue. Something I wasn't remembering. Or didn't want to remember. Brains are tricky like that.
But don't be afraid.
There was a hole.
And don't forget,
There was a hole. I knew its shape, but I didn't know what was missing.
So on the one hand, I was like, I was writing this on the tail end of me, like, having been, like, really, really intensely going through it. Capital G going through it. So I was like, can I channel that in any way that's, like, interesting and cathartic for me? On the other hand, I really, really I need to mention Hole in any project I'm in at least once. It's become like a running gag at this point. I'm, like, contractually obligated to. And, like, to be clear, that's not whole in, like, the sexual sense. That's in the, like, cartoon sense, and it always has been. You were there. You watched HLVR, I assume. Black Mesa full of that shit.
I just knew the outline.
That line I'm still proud of. It's like... I don't know. Sometimes you think of a sentence and it's like a worm. It's like burrowing into your arm.
Oh, that's food symbols. Am I having the food dream again? I don't like the food dream.
I think about this point I remembered we were working on a comedy.
But don't be afraid.
Do I like how you delayed it a bit until you see the heart on the monster? Yup! I literally told you, Penny, I don't remember the exact words, but I was, you do whatever the fuck you want to my lines, however you see fit. It's your project, boss. It's just my words. And you fucking killed it. That's like the exact kind of thing I was hoping for. So fuck yeah.
Milk's meat now.
That was for Mike. That was for Mike. That's a Homestar Runner reference. It's like one of Mike's... Mike always references Milk's meat from Homestar Runner. And I'm always thinking about it. That was for him. What happened behind the scenes when Sora's picking two options? We'll get to that. Don't worry. Don't you worry.
I stood where you stood too.
Easy come, easy go.
I also said that a lot, didn't
So don't
I?
forget.
Maybe I'll figure it out in the next dream.
We're all making it up as we go.
Snapcube's Real-Time Fandub is a comedy improv series in which we make things up in about one take. Alright, so now we get to the actual Fandub recording, in which this was all recorded in one go. I think the first recording block was like what ended up being episodes 1 through 3. Yeah, so from here on out, like none of this is like scripted. This is the actual improv beginning instead of like the half improv, half intentional foreshadowing. That's a long recording. Kingdom Hearts got a lot of cutscenes and like gameplay scenes. So there was quite a bit to go through. I think I also ended up recording most of it when I was like visiting my partner. Shoutouts to Puzz for not losing her shit and like laughing, howling while I was doing all of that on the microphone. I don't know how they're so strong, and I love them every day.
I just had that weird dream about church again.
Okay, so the dub is starting, recording is starting. I'm like, oh shit, I'm up first. I got the first line. I'm nervous as hell. I am the most scared I have ever been recording anything I have ever done in my entire life. And all I know is, right, we are starting off right after the dive to the heart, whatever, where like Sora's going through the stained glass world. What do I fucking do? Okay, I guess I'll just start talking about that. I'll just start talking about like the dream sequence that he had. Oh god, he's opening his mouth. What do I fucking do? I'm freaking out. Scream, scream, scream. Just scream as loud as you fucking can. Just yell, just scream.
Hey!
Some kind of weird woman has appeared.
Hi!
Wait, I remember you.
You've been asleep for 3 days.
How long have I been
3 days.
Oh, that's a weird amount.
It's never occurred to me how funny it is that I was like, hey, you were out for 3 days. Oh, how long was I out for? 3 days.
Kind of time for a boy.
Yeah, I told you that already.
Oh, I forgot on account of I was dreaming about other stuff. You ever wonder how much sand they have out here?
I've counted them. While you were unconscious.
This is my... You know how later Wayne has the moment of like, one! Wait, that was the other one. That was my moment, accidentally referencing the other one, and then being like, wait, fuck. Well, I guess it's good that I'm getting it out, like, right away, huh?
That's kind of weird. Did he bring you any satisfaction?
Pivot to being like, oh god, that's dumb. Why did we do that?
I mean, I'd like to count trees or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I won't be satisfied until we leave the island. It's been a long time. I've been surviving off seashells.
I didn't think you could really eat those things. Are they good? I feel like they'd hurt your teeth a little bit. Do you ever wonder what teeth are made out
They're
of?
high in calcium, and that's what teeth are made of.
Hey, besties! We are out of fresh food and water. The only thing we have left to eat is this log.
We are fucked.
Catch.
Oh, goody, a meal for me.
So, we're kind of screwed?
Yeah, we're gonna die here. That's okay, as long as we're together, because we're friends.
He ate that shit immediately. It's gone. I guess he was out for 3 days. He was really hungry, huh? Like, I don't think that's brought up, like, at all. The fact that he just, like, in one succulent gulp, just, like, annihilated that log. And then afterwards, he has the gall to ask for more food. I think something is, like, deeply wrong with this boy. Guys, I'm getting a bit of a feeling that something is, like, deeply troubling about this boy.
I mean,
I like being friends, but I can't really eat that stuff anymore.
Now get up!
I don't remember saying that.
Yeah, okay.
all right!
I don't remember saying that at all.
I'd really like to eat that thing up there.
Wait, I can't run as fast as you!
I'm glad I brought my running clown shoes today.
It's funny that Sora has the shoes like that, and I had to get all of those out of my system right away, so that the entire dub wouldn't just be me going, "Oh fuck, I'm not supposed to be here. I hope I don't wear big shoes." Anyways, this intro is like dope as fuck, and I'm glad that people finally get to know that Penny like worked with fucking Marcy Nabbers and Jamie P on this.
Darling, I've been dreaming.
What a good fucking intro.
Give me everything I need. Thought I had found the meaning. It felt a little clearer in my sleep. I went fishing with your grand.
Hey, that's me. Oh, jeez. Oh, shucks. Oh, jeez. So I know all you guys don't need to hear this, given that you're all good little ghouls and ghosts. You are. And so, like, you watch credits. You watch credits, and you watch ending credits, and you read descriptions. You do all that stuff. So you all already know, like, who is in this. You know who all the characters are and who plays everyone is. You know all that stuff already. But, like, I'm the one with the TV remote. And I think it would be funny if we just, like, kept watching the credits anyways. No, you're sorry you skipped most of everything. You are banned forever. Banned for life. This is such a cool intro sequence. I love the way everything is animated, and, like, you peek at it and you can see, like, oh, here's all the other characters that people do. Oh, huh. Hey, that's cards from a game. I know that's odd. I'm so you got to see it like in the thumbnail for episode 2, but I'm so fucking obsessed with Donald Duck fashion line measuring tape art. Bespoke Donald Duck measuring tape for making his clothes art. It's so good. So curious why Goofy is a Balatro player. Stay tuned for episode 7 and find out more on that. You thought it was a Beyblade? No! It's measuring tape. You thought the tape measure was colonoscopy related. Now I'm gonna be the first to admit I don't know a lot about colonoscopy. I don't know a lot about the asshole. I don't think that a standard fabric tape measure is used in that procedure at all. I don't think it's involved. But I could be wrong. That's such a cute Kyrie. I love that Kyrie. Wait. The hand on the shoulder? I just noticed that? Damn! What does that mean? Why is Riku wearing that stuff on the left? That's weird! What does that mean? I love the like cut-ins with the chain of memory. Sorry, this is the part of the stream where I fawn over like all of my friends' work instead of my work, which to be fair is gonna be like the majority of the rest of the stream is me fawning over the work that my friends and coworkers did. But this is a good intro. I fucking love the way that like the I assume it's like chain of memory sprites. I'm assuming it's not like custom ones. I love the way they just like cut in like that. It's so much fun. Oh, it's fun. This stupid Jiminy sprite. This awesome, stupid Jiminy Talk sprite. Why the fuck does Jiminy Cricket look like that? This is my bold, controversial, anti-Disney stance. I think Jiminy Cricket honestly ugly as fuck. Why does he look like that? Why'd they make him like that? I can't. I love the detail of all of the Aeriths here just having her eyes closed. You haven't seen it yet? You haven't seen it yet, but it's on screen right now, so all I'm gonna say is I really, 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 really hope you're looking forward to the damn bird in Agrabah. I can't say much more, but I really, 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 really hope you're looking forward to the underwater world of mermaids. I love the way Balp. I can't get into it because it's not here. It's not happening yet. It hasn't happened yet. You haven't seen it yet. Aside from the bits that you saw in episode 2. And I guess the little bit you saw in episode 1. I love the way Balp does every fucking character he has in this. His scene comes up and he's like, alright. You know, sometimes, you know, like good improv comedy, you've got like fucking, whose line is it anyways? And like they'll have like an idea going and someone will like take a little spanner and throw it into the works in like an interesting way. Balp is throwing in a fucking sledgehammer. Balp can channel divine, if you know this. He sure fucking can. He sure fucking can. I can't wait for literally the next episode. I can't wait for literally episode 3. You're gonna assume Balp started the doctor and do no harm shit with the colonoscopy? No, I started the doctor shit episode 1 by going, well, Sora is like a cartoon boy who wants to learn about hearts in the video game or whatever. What if I made that literal? What if he wants to be a cardiologist? I mean, he fucking rolled with it with like a colonoscopy joke, so it was great, but... Who the fuck is that on the right? Who is that? Who's that guy? Does anyone know who that is? I remember so little about Halloween Town specifically, and I'm not gonna spoil it obviously, but like, man, the bits I do remember are like, holy fuck. Holy shit. And Oogie Boogie is there. And Oogie Boogie is there. I think Logmore is like secretly the funniest person in the world. I think Mike talked about this briefly, like somewhere or other, and mentioned that like at some point I told him like, oh yeah, you should play Leon. You do a really good Leon. I have a suggestion for like voice direction. Just speak like really close to the microphone. And he was like, yep. Yep. All right. And he fucking killed it. Why the fuck he holding a CD? Why the fuck he got a disc? Why he got that? You're all gonna hate me so much because we're only 9 minutes and 30 seconds into the video. But Twitch really wants me to play advertisements right now. And I need to refill my water. So, I'm gonna get up, have a stretch. You can do the same because, like, you're not gonna be missing anything. I gotta stretch my fucking shoulder out a bit. It's been like aching. I took a train home today from my day out in town, and it was really crowded. So I was like, kind of shoving my arm out at a weird angle to grab onto a bar to not fall over. So it feels a little bad. So I'm gonna go like roll it out a little bit and like pace around my house and drink water. Come back in 3 minutes because Twitch is just gonna play ads at you for 3 minutes, and you don't gotta fucking watch that. I think I get maybe like $1 a month off of like ad revenue. I don't give a shit. Come back in 3 minutes. I'll see you soon. I'm back. Y'all, I have to confess to you. I think I might be stupider than a bird. I went and I got my glass of water, and I, like, walked over to the window to, like, look outside to, like, see if anything beautiful was on my front lawn. And I just, like, moved my arm around a little bit, and I saw the reflection of me holding my cup of water in the window out of, like, the corner of my eye. And I was just like,
Oh my god. Movement. Something strange moving is on my lawn. Oh god. What could it be?
it was not anything at all. Actually, it was just me. Which is a great time to segue to financial support for the stream. If you... if you're enjoying the stream, or enjoying any of our beautiful back catalog of stream VODs, and you wanna toss a couple of bucks my way to help keep the lights on, you can subscribe to the channel, you can tip directly through Streamlabs, you can give out gift subs, bits, all that sort of stuff. Never mandatory, no obligation, never feel like you have to. I am putting out these things for free for you, but always greatly appreciated. That's like 20 fucking subs, okay. Thank you, Penny, that's very sweet of you. I appreciate it, very big like. I'm gonna turn the damn music off and we can get back to the video. Shoutouts to all the subs that we had at like the start of the stream. It was a lot because I haven't really streamed in like a month or so. And I didn't read out all of them, but I maybe will later if I have the energy. But if you did resubscribe, thank you so much. I saw you do it during the intro of the stream. It means a whole hell of a lot to me that, like, even during the rough patches and the slow patches like this, folks are still willing to come through, toss a couple of bucks my way, and say like, "Hey, I like your work." Means a lot. Means more than I can put into words. And I drink water. Pull this shit back up. What the fuck? I mean, I guess this is on me for going, hey, if you want to give me some money to support the stream, and then immediately getting hit with a bunch of alerts of that happening when I'm trying to get back to the commentary. I guess I did do that to myself. That's like, that's on me. I played myself. I appreciate it. God damn. That was, who the fuck, how much that was that one. It was it. Have it. That was $50 from Aperture City with message of thanks you. Okay. Yep. Thank you very much. We also had $5 from Chavez23K2, who said, it's awesome to watch the stream on a lovely Wednesday evening. Thank you. You know, it is a lovely Wednesday evening, isn't it? Hi, Grr. Fuck you, Grr. It's so funny to me. And like, I do mean this genuinely. I don't give a shit if someone hears the voice that I'm doing in this video and they go, oh, you're doing Hank Hill. Or, oh, you're doing Chris from Deltarune when Penny Snapcube streamed Deltarune. It's not, like, correct, but it makes me laugh, so, like, I don't give a shit. But, like, it's been so funny, the number of people confidently being like, oh yeah, I know what you're doing. And then it's not, right? And, like, I chalk some of that up to Joe Pera, like, being kinda niche. And then, someone on Tumblr, mentioned the idea of, like, well, there's an underexplored idea of Hank Hill's, like, cuteness through understanding the world, and like they were right. But like, I think the funniest comment I saw in that regard, after like weeks and weeks of me on Tumblr and like a little bit on Blue Sky and like in my Discord and stuff, going very openly like, yeah, I was doing a Joe Pera bit. It was a Joe Pera pastiche. I was doing the joke of Joe Pera, flat affectation, amazed by the world around him. After doing that very constantly, very frequently, I did see one comment that was like,
Holly thought no one would notice that she was doing a Joe Pera voice. But I did.
Actually, like, made me cry laughing. What a good comment. What a genuinely good comment. Like, not a hint of, like, irony in my voice or whatever. I actually loved it. It made me laugh and smile.
You got me.
It's like the scene in Breaking Bad where his Hank is like, well, what could WW stand for? Walter White, raking rad, and Walter is like,
You got me. I'm Walter. You figured it out.
and he held his hands up like the cinema guy that people that watch Northern Lion like to post. That's how I felt when his Hank did that. Yeah, he did a P-Jack and he was like,
You got me. My pig iron balls could honestly use some service right now.
and Hank was like, yeah, Hank. I still have to watch that. I haven't started watching that yet because I'm a damn bad woman. And anytime I like sit down with Puz and I'm like, we should watch some TV together, we just watch another bad episode of Columbo because we're on like the last couple episodes of Columbo from like the late 90s that are all bad. And it's great. And it's great. The final fucking run of Columbo where it all sucks and they should have stopped doing it. It's great. I do really want to start Breaking Bad, though. I'm excited as fuck to watch that eventually. I also miss the Columbo podcast. It'll be back eventually. Trog is, like, you know, a little bit focused on other things right now, and Mike's work schedule is the way that it is, and up until, like, maybe a week or two ago, I was, like, fuck busy with no time to breathe. The way Trog keeps putting it, anytime any of us is like, I can't wait to get back to that podcast, is like, well, the good news is that Columbo is not going anywhere, and they're never going to make a new one, so it will always be the perfect time to talk about it. And he's honestly right. Anyways, the intro was cool as fuck. Shoutouts to Marcy Nabors, shoutouts to Jamie Page, shoutouts to Kazane Teto, who, I mean, I didn't have the chance to work with her personally, but I'm told she's, like, honestly really down to earth and, like, quite sweet and funny. So that's pretty cool. Yo, Synth, how you fucking doing, bud? I hope you've been good. It's been a while. I guess we can continue watching the episode. You know, hour and a half into the stream and we've watched like 9 minutes of the of the video. Teto hit your car on the way out of the studio. You probably deserved it. No one in the world has ever had this thought before, but Destiny Island honestly kind of looks like a Polly Pocket toy set, doesn't it? I feel like that's just kind of true of a lot of Kingdom Hearts 1 level design. Is they all kind of, a lot of them feel like toy sets, or they feel like amusement park scenes, don't they? If it's Destiny Island, then where's Saint 14? That's what I'm saying. I'm still sad that I didn't set up the button to, like, cue the switch scene to, like, a super distorted Destiny 2 Lightfall key art and play super blown out blah, 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 blah. But I'm gonna mention it every time so that someday I get off on my ass and actually do it. For, like, the 3 times a year I'll be able to hit the button.
So let me get you back up to speed since you've been asleep for so long. You probably don't remember what we're up to.
I think we were trying to go. I think.
Okay, since everyone was asking about this bit specifically, the way footage for this dub was gathered was Penny installed a mod, that damnable mod, that wretched mod that kept not working. Or maybe it was like another mod that wasn't working, or like it was something. Anyways, it ended up causing like some guff, but it was worth it in the end. But goddamn, if it had just like worked with no problems, the dub maybe could have been done like several months earlier. Maybe. So Penny installed a mod that removed all subtitles from the game. It also had the side effect of removing all written dialogue from dialogue boxes. And she was like, wait, that's funny as fuck. We could, like, edit in the dialogue that we end up saying into those boxes as, like, text after the recording. So when we were recording, there were just, like, a bunch of scenes where, like, blank text box would show up. And it would be like, all right, well, we know what character definitely has to be talking in this scene at least a little bit. Which is like a fun little bit of added stage direction going like, all right, it's your turn. You say things now. And then also, as I'm sure you've noticed by this point, there are dialogue boxes where you have to make choices. And the hand isn't removed at all. That's still visible. So it can still move up and down and like, you know, like through the options like that. And so like we're like sitting in like recording it. I was there for some of the recording. I helped by being moral support. Which mostly involved just sitting there and like making a poop joke every now and then. As you do. And, like, all the people in call are at that time are like, wait, I think Penny already knew about this and was, like, showing it to us. But everyone else is like, wait, that's really fucking funny. Holy shit. Are we just gonna, like, have this in the dub footage? Yep. Maybe you've, I don't know, maybe you've seen small little, humdrum video on YouTube called Half-Life VR, but the AI is self-aware. In which I play Dr. Krager, and his famous bit of suddenly interrupting a line that he says by starting a different line all of a sudden. So I was, like, raring to go for something like this. I was like, yes, my favorite thing to do is to, like, use my vocal control to fucking cut myself off and start a whole new sentence. Yes, I've been waiting for this. Finally, it's the perfect role for me. What's Half-Life? Some orange shit, don't worry about it. It's on the computer if you want. It's honestly not that important. It is what helped Too Much Coffee Man like reach a broader audience though. That part's important. You know Too Much Coffee Man. Everyone knows Too Much Coffee Man. The famous character in the multiplayer. We know him. I still can't fucking believe Puz and I are hoping to get back to Half-Life whenever I'm like up to it, whenever they have more free time for a stream together. I still can't fucking believe when they were like, yeah, I'll make like talk sprites for that, it'll be fun. And they were like, oh, what could I make for myself? I was like, oh, you know, there's like there's all these characters, there's all this and this, and then like on a whim I showed them like a fucking screenshot of one of the multiplayer skins, which was fucking Too Much Coffee Man, and she was just like, I'm gonna draw myself as Too Much Coffee Man. And I was like, I want to marry you. So that's how I proposed to my wife. That's a joke. I haven't proposed yet. we're saving the actual marriage part for like when we figure out the whole immigration deal. Oh, hi, hun. But like,
Really good time for me to come in.
you understand why this was one of several moments where I was like, yeah, I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Yes? So anyways, sorry, I had to talk about my wife. So anyways, we get the footage and there's blank text boxes and sometimes a hand is just moving up and down like that and it's like, oh god damn, alright, I've got to make up like 2 separate lines depending on how fast the finger is moving like that. I think this one specifically, I never actually got to say any of what this was. So like, I guess Joy must have made this up, because Joy is the one that did like all the subtitling and the dialogue boxes and stuff. Shouts out, by the way. It really does add a lot to like the final video. So like Joy had to come up with a line for that one. The famous thing Sora was always thinking about.
I think we were trying to go to a different world.
That's right. We need to get off this island. I need you to go collect some items for me.
I love items.
Well, I guess are you some kind of item?
I'd literally do anything for an item. It's like, oh my god, it's not even funny, dude.
Hello, Sora. It's me, your friend Walker.
I forgot! He's just doing the normal mic voice. Do I remember what my second line was gonna be? Fuck no, I don't.
I don't remember being friends with this guy. Guess I gotta find items elsewhere.
That's not
Maybe
items.
Eat the fish raw. Like maybe that's good.
I know. Why isn't my power pole extending?
Something is deeply wrong with everyone here. Including our protagonist and, like, his actual friends.
This island's full of weirdos. I guess I gotta look somewhere else. Maybe in this tree.
They drank salt water, Sora. I don't know if you noticed.
The inclusion of, like, green text to emphasize certain things is so fucking good. It's so fucking funny.
Everyone's acting a little weird.
That stuff's no good for you. That stuff's great.
Like... like, genuinely, like... The idea of having the blank text boxes in, because, like, you can't fucking get rid of the text boxes without, like, some other humdinger of a mod, you know? It's, like, such a specific vision, but, like, you see the way Joy is, like, put all this together, and it's like, I get it. I get it. I understand. I, like, perfectly see the vision. Also, yeah, this dialogue choice is pretty fucking good. Just, like, that's really bad to the drinking that stuff. I love salt water! It's really bad. I love...
That stuff's no good for you.
Yeah, well, I'm just gonna let you know now. There is, like, a ton of it. So, you're never gonna drink it all.
I don't think that stuff is good for the bloodstream. A little bit of cardio, on the other hand, is great.
This damn boy has a very one-track mind, doesn't he?
I'm gonna teach you a little bit about pain, Buster.
I guess a 2-track mind. So, like, you've all seen episode 2 by this point, presumably. So, like, this isn't gonna be too much of a shock. You begin to understand the layers of naming this dub Do No Harm now, don't you? It begins to become clear. It begins to click. Your vision clears.
Oh, I lost.
I can feel the power coursing through me with every passing day.
A couple people I saw, like, online asking if, like, Penny had a mod that, like, made the bosses die in one hit. No, she fought them normally. She just edited her footage that she recorded, is all.
Every day I wake up a little bit older and stronger.
And then he woke up a little bit older and a little.
Funniest fucking fade out. Just completely cutting Jenny off. And she just stopped. Oh my god. None of this is edited? That's true. All of this happened to me last night, and it really hurt. I hope you appreciate how much blood and scars and like bruises and stuff I have. I don't have bones anymore. And that's the price you pay for really, really good, really, really good video footage. And like, I can't even sue Penny because I signed a contract that said like I'd get 4 shrimps. 5 fucking weeks later, I learn I'm allergic to shrimps. But I mean, I fucking signed it, so like, what am I gonna do?
Well, I guess it's a new day. Or maybe I slept through it. You ever wonder how this...
He doesn't know what nighttime is. I just realized he doesn't know what the sun setting means. He doesn't understand. I didn't even consider that when I said that. I don't think I was like thinking at all. I was just like, I have to talk. I have to say words because that's how the format works. Hi, Alfred. How you doing? That's my friend Alfred.
sun works?
No, it's too far away.
This entire scene, I think, is like the perfect encapsulation of the like fucking trio and the way that we played them, and I'm so fucking sad. I'm so fucking sad the writers of Kingdom Hearts 1 wrote the stupid game the way they did, so we don't have more scenes with these 3 dipshits together. It's not fair. It's not fucking fair at all. You're sick? No! Oh, I hope you feel better soon. I got fucking sick after my sister's wedding recently, and it like knocked me on my fucking ass for a couple of weeks. I really hope that you get better sooner than I did. I hope you feel better soon, bud.
I mean, you know what else is far away is the other islands.
There are other islands? Wait, you actually think there's other islands?
Wait, is there like other shit out here? Oh god.
Oh shit. I'm so sorry. Literally thought that was Sora.
I forgive you.
You'll have to forgive me, I still have a bit of a cough because I have asthma. Funniest fucking flub and save. I'm so glad that we kept this in. Like, such a funny fucking moment from Sophie by accident, and I'm glad that, like, she was okay with it staying like that.
You're great. Everything you do
You're great.
is wonderful. So I just want you to look and see what I'm seeing. There's like not a single island out there. Like, just look.
I think we
Like-
can get there.
There,
I think
get
we can do
where?
it together.
Get where?
Get to the other island. There's gotta be something out there.
Do you see any islands? Look.
I hope they have a doctor wherever we go.
One track mind, I tell you. He's got one fucking thing on the mind, and it's absolutely disgusting.
Okay. All right. This is giving me a headache. I need ibuprofen.
I'm not. I can't say much. But like you've watched episode 1. You've seen how episode 1 plays out. I love this kind of inversion of like Sora and Riku's relationship where it's like, no, there's not really much in the way of like tension between us or whatever. And then every now and then Riku is like, oh my god, I can't deal with you right now, dude. Why are you acting like this? It's awesome. Please look forward to episode 8, where Riku has to teach Sora what manners are.
Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there.
That's how butt works. I can't see mine most of the time, but I think it's still there.
I think maybe they'll take me on as an apprentice.
I think they might. You're quite skillful.
He's like the most skilledest guy.
Well, I don't know if jumping is very good if you want to be a doctor.
I I guess the logic there is like, yeah, you're really good, Sora. We're all really proud of you and what you do. And it's like, well, all I've done on this island is like jump around and hit you a lot. That's kind of all that he does here in this world of his.
But, I mean, I don't know what else would be.
Well, you gave me a concussion earlier. That's the first step in healing a concussion.
I was thinking of being more of a cardiologist, really.
Fuck.
Here. That's a power star. Using that will return the power to the castle. Don't worry about it too much. But, you know.
Joy's Riku is so fucking good. I can't wait for him to appear in, like, the episodes at all and be a character again.
Oh, collect them all, whatever.
Hey, how did the Bowser even stick all those toads in the walls anyway?
Maybe one of the funniest flubs for me is I called him the Bowser. And then, like, I say that and I realize I called him the Bowser and I, like, struggle to get the word stick out. But, like, it fits so much, doesn't it? Like, it's so a thing that a weird little boy would say is that's the Bowser. That's the Bowser. He makes the Mario's life a living hell.
You think we can do that if we find a bad guy?
I'm not telling!
He's being real secretive these days.
What's his deal? What's his damage? Damn! Do people know that the bricks are made of Toad? I fucking know that. I remember that every day of my life. I think about Super Mario Bros. 1 American instruction manual and how it says that the Bowser used his magic to turn all the Toad retainers into the bricks. I'm always thinking about that.
Hop, 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 hop. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, 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 oh. Why are those walking? This is the biggest door I've ever seen.
Poor Wayne was, like, also nervous about the start of this dub and, like, having a main role. And I think you can, like, a little bit tell with, like, this first scene, but, like, it's so fucking funny, though. It's so fucking funny! Why are those walking? Literally most of my favorite lines in this first episode are, like, Wayne's lines, and I'm really excited for one that's about to come up. And you're gonna have to forgive me right now in advance. You're gonna have to type "I forgive you" in chat right now, because I'm probably just gonna replay that scene like 5-6 times.
Hello? Donald Duck here. It's actually a small door.
It's actually a small door.
Oh! Oh, Baba! 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 Oh! Oh, Baba!
Thank you for attending my live rendition of YTP Donald. Excuse me.
Classic Donald Duck.
Sorry, I went out walking for like 3-4 hours today, so I'm still like a little bit wheezy afterwards.
Noise.
Hashtag asthma living.
Something is wrong.
Something is wrong.
The dog got a letter.
Such a beautiful musical cadence to it.
Dear Donald Duck, you are the new king of Mario Castle. Yes! Yes!
Also, one of my favorite bits, I'm so glad that it was in one of the trailers because it meant that the world got to know. New? No. The world got to know. No. The world, you damn saw it and heard it.
Yes! Yes!
And anytime Wayne is like, yeah, you know, it was fun, but I'm like, I don't know how well I did. Don't listen to a damn word of that. Don't listen to a damn word that man says along those lines. He fucking got it. Especially as, like, time goes on and we get to the later episodes.
It was the best day of my life! Goofy! Goofy, wake up! Wake up! Wake! Whoa!
From far away, a bell silently tolls. Bong. 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 Goofy breathes his last breath and expires. Bong. Bong. This was the end of a Goofy movie.
Donald? Why'd you do that, buddy? I thought we were friends.
I hate looking at your mouth and how it moves when you're asleep. I don't like it at all.
Well, you don't have to look at
His
my
disgusting
mouth so
jiggle.
much. Pick another part.
The nose is jiggling all the time. How can I not look at it?
You can't blame me for my nose jiggling.
It's literally jiggling as he says that. I love it.
Listen, King Mickey made me the king.
Did he? You'll have to ask them first.
Oh god, a weird women appear.
Sup?
So, like, most of my experience with Kingdom Hearts 1 is watching friends play it and, like, watching other people play it. I haven't played it myself. So, like, most of what I remember and retain, and I guess, like, this also helped in that regard, most of what I have retained is, like, the cutscenes. And, like, this is in part because it's a fucking video game from, like, 2002 or whatever, but, like, some of these cutscenes are, like, so weirdly paced. I wish some of them were shorter, and I wish some of them were longer. And I wish that, like, specific characters, specifically for the sake of this damn dub we did, spent more time in the same room together so they could say shit at each other. But they didn't make the game for me. They didn't make it because they would know that, like, 20-something years later that I would be, like, making them talk about, like, having a doctor's office in his soul or whatever. They just didn't know. Look how cute this seagull is. Look how cute this, like, PS2 seagull is. What a good seagull. Beautiful bird. I saw seagulls with incredible cuteness today. I saw seagulls with amazing cuteness today. I went for a walk by the water today, and I saw, like, 3 or 4 seagulls, like, at the beach, just, like, swimming like ducks, and it was so cute. And I kind of... Hang on. Oh, hang on. We're back? We're back. Okay. My internet had a hiccup for a second. I was about to, like, fucking turn the thing off and on again. I got to see seagulls with such cuteness. They were swimming just like a duck's would. And it was so wonderful. And I realized that I had literally never seen a seagull do that before because I had never spent a lot of time watching a seagull near the water. Most of the time I've just seen seagulls, like, in the air or, like, at parking lots. And it was so cute. And I was just, like, enraptured by the beauty of the world. And I truly felt like Joe Pera in that moment. such a splendid cuteness to those gulls in that moment. And like a week ago, and like near the same area, I was also like going for a walk there the week before, and I was like lounging on a chair, and a seagull came like really close to me and was like, "Hey man, can I be your friend?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's cool. I don't got anything for you, but it's fine." And he was just like chilling really close to me. Like didn't have a problem with me, wasn't like getting aggressive or territorial or anything, was just chilling, hanging out. And I was like, "Damn. You're my little buddy." And then they went, "Okay, I'm a seagull. I'm gonna go now. Goodbye." Sometimes life is genuinely so good, you know? You gotta cherish that. You gotta cherish that when the moments are rough and you can look back and be like, well, someday soon, I'll be like that seagull again. I also had a pigeon that same day, like, jump up on a chair next to me when I was sitting outside eating a sandwich, and, like, didn't try and take my food or anything, was just, like, looking at me like, "Hi, I'm your friend. I sit next to you?" And I was like, "Sure, man, but I don't have anything for you." And it was like, "Oh, man, I'm a pigeon. I'm your friend." And I was like, "That's cool." And then there was, like, a deep sadness in its eye, and it hopped away. I guess because it knew it wasn't getting any sandwich. But for that brief moment, we were connected. Awesome segue to this scene, I guess.
It's amazing to think we had cavemen even here on the island, leaving prophetic art for us to find later.
I forgot that this is just like a song from a video game because I'm so used to hearing it in the context of like Wayne's Twitch alerts. It's not right. It's not right. Where is subscribe to me, please? I want subscribers and comments, okay? Where is it? Something is wrong. It's missing. Something has happened.
Wondered what this one means. I like to imagine what they were like when they were making the cave paintings.
Your line work sucks.
I like to substitute my own experience there, because I have a hard time imagining these days.
I was like, oh fuck. Well, I just said this bit about the cavemen making the art, but this is clearly them as babies. What do I do? I know, he's doing mental substitution.
You know how that one lady got in trouble for changing the one painting?
I forgot the name of the fucking Mona Lisa. Is it even the Mona Lisa? It's the Mona Lisa, right? No, it's not. It's Jesus. Which further proves my point.
Make it look like a monkey? I hope mine doesn't look like a monkey. It looks more like...
Hey, man.
Well, a weird guy just appeared.
I seen you.
This stupid guy, this fucking potato sack guy. Who is that? Who the fuck is that? Because I saw a picture of this guy on fucking Kingdom Hearts wiki months and months and months and months ago, even before like we did the dub and I knew like what cutscene he would be appearing in. I have been sending a fucking render of this guy to Mar in like our DMs for, I want to say, the better part of a year. And like they also send it back to me in response. And like we just send it to each other back and forth. I'm obsessed with this stupid potato sack guy wearing like a cowboy bandolier. Why is he like that? I gotta play this fucking game someday, man.
You drawing pics on my wall.
It's pretty good, don't you think?
Not at all.
Well, everyone's a critic, I suppose.
Why are you defiling my property?
Well, I just thought I'd maybe add to the continuity of the great paintings here. Leave my own mark so people will know about me in the future. And I'm getting really impassioned about it.
No one will remember you at all. You'll just be known as the boy that made my wall look like shit.
I love the way he says shit with such contempt. There is like rage in his fucking voice that is barely being contained.
Made my wall look like shit.
He's about to like burst a blood vessel.
Well, even a bad story is a story people tell each other, sir.
You know, maybe you have a point.
That's the line that everyone was like, damn, that goes so hard, that's so wise, I can't believe he's dropping such like incredible wisdom. Please look forward to the rest of the dub where I do nothing but like get like sayings wrong on purpose. And that's the joke. Because I'm fucking tickled pink every time I think about that being the joke of Sora. Sharing wisdom that is wrong and misremembered. And every time I did it, I was like, damn. I must be a genius. Double Demon Fang.
I'm really glad we could have this sort of discussion today.
The immediate, you know, I never thought about that kid. Great, I'm glad we worked everything out and now we're friends.
You know, maybe I'd like to work on a painting with you.
You are never going to see me again. Unless you find a really big key. And then you are the most important man in my life.
I don't remember there being a door here.
That's my house.
Where'd he
What kind
go?
of weird guy lives in a house?
I always forget that I said that. And every time I remember, it's like a punch of bricks to my face.
One time?
Wait.
What kind of weird guy lives in a
Wait,
house?
wait. The attack command signifies his immediate desire to jump to violence.
One time, when I was swimming, I saw that there was something gray on the floor, and so I picked it up. And then I realized that this, in and of itself, was a story. Everything can be a story. Failure, death, demise, destruction, death. Anything can be a story.
Penny Snapcube, you are one of the funniest motherfuckers in the entire planet. I want to see you do this voice for an hour. Non-stop.
A little bit bleak. What'd you say your name was again? I'm not interested.
I turned away and I was like, fuck, what do I do? Who are you? Never mind. There are so many bits where like a gameplay or a mechanical thing happens, and I just have to immediately be like, I need to pivot, change immediately based on what's happening.
Oh, my arm is gonna fall off.
This kid's trying to kill God.
Oh, please, I can't stop myself now. Help! Sorry.
It's easier than it looks.
Oh, don't copy me. Just help.
Sorry, you're kind of an asshole, whether you realize it or not, huh? I never noticed that, like, the way his, like, big puffy, leggings are, from this angle, it kind of looks like a big old butt cheeks. LOL. LOL.
Dude, there's like fish out there. 3 or 4.
I thought we didn't have any food. I think I'm in the mood for some Walt Disney today.
I got to know about this in advance because I was here for this bit when Penny was recording it. So I was like, I remember Walt Disney. So I was ready. That gun was like locked and loaded and I was like, all right. I know exactly where I'm aiming it. And so a bunch of people that weren't there for that were like, what the fuck? How did you know? That's awesome. That's so funny.
Hey. That sounds like a great meal to eat.
See, Mark losing his shit.
Maybe we could fish some out and get a bite.
So, that's words? what you're suggesting we eat our words.
Well, words is one letter away from swords, and they got swordfish.
Hey, boys! There's an alphabet over here!
Oh, damn, I always wanted to eat that.
Look at that, there's alphabet soup.
It's not a soup. It's the whole alphabet. We'll eat for weeks, but you have to go through my maze to get to it. I believe in you two.
Why is she always making us go through these gay and stupid mazes anyway?
This one goes out to all the Tumblr girlies. This one goes out to my Tumblr girlies, and also to David Bowie. One of the best posts on the entire website. Picture of David Bowie from Labyrinth. Something. I bet you're wondering why you're trapped in my gay and stupid maze again. Classic. Classic. David Bowie probably said that verbatim.
How could we eat for weeks if there's only 2 E's in the alphabet?
I think in the moment I misheard Joy saying that there was 1 E in the alphabet. I think.
I'm gonna get that first E first.
Oh, no, it's because she says I'm gonna get that first E.
I mean, I guess we can eat for Wex.
That's the joke. That's the one I remember the most. That's the one I remember the most. Because I was like, damn, Eat for Wex is really, really fucking funny. That's like advanced. I was so proud of that joke. I kept thinking about it for like so long afterwards. That was the bit that I was like, I don't know if that's going to immediately click for everyone listening to this episode, but the people that get it, oh, they're going to love that one. The one weirdly highbrow joke, considering the format is walking into a room and going, oh, hey guys, I'm gonna poop all over the floor if you don't mind.
Oh, get the
Alpha?
For Wex.
Wait.
Get
the. Guys, look, it's the. Wait, over there, that's the. Wait, guys.
Alpha Bet!
Boiling my husband alive in the.
Here I go.
You know, running is surprisingly easy in these ergonomic clown shoes for boys.
The only thing funnier than going, yup, Sora has these, like, big goofy-ass clown shoes is going, yup, Sora has these big comfy-ass clown shoes, and they're actually really, really fucking good shoes, actually. They're actually the best shoes.
Copying me? Oh my god, you're copying me.
And also specifying that they're for boys. Again, we have to bring it all back to sodium for boys. And then immediately fucking falling down and eating shit.
Well, you know what they say, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery.
Oh! That's why I make that comment about sincerest later. I remember watching back this dub when this episode premiered. And, like, later on, Sora makes some comment about, like, I don't know how to say sincere or write sincere. And I was like, what the fuck am I talking about there? Is that, like, a reference to a line that got cut? Completely fucking missed the part where I flubbed sincerest form of flattery. I don't remember if I did that on purpose or not. Literally the scene immediately after this, and I completely forgot that I set it up.
I done and I touched your star, Kyrie. I didn't see any letters at all, though. Oh, Kyrie, they done fucked up and gave me a horse. Oh.
Dude, that was really awesome. I'm really proud of you. And also, now we could spell.
I don't know how to spell sincerest.
Actually really funny now that I remember I, like, set up a fucking home run for myself here. But I remember listening to it, like, a week ago being like, why did I say that?
Quiet the other day with Riku. Do you think he's right? That there's no other islands out there?
Well, that doesn't make any sense. We gotta come here from somewhere.
I think we came from a bright, beautiful star. It crash landed here. And we popped out of it.
You think?
So that's like the plot of Kingdom Hearts. I'm gonna take a guess. Dream Drop Distance, right? Is that right? On account of something drops, like the sun drops and out comes early man. Sounds right. Man, someday I'm gonna play these games and I'm gonna like get to the end of the series and I'm gonna be like steaming mad, like red in the face, smoke shooting out of my ears and nose. Like, this whole thing fucking sucked. Not once did they talk about Moon Egg. Not once did they talk about Sun Egg. I need to go to Square Enix's office right fucking now. I have some strongly worded advice to give them.
The star is like some kind of egg, or is this more like we were riding on it like a boat situation?
I think the star is made of dust. Stardust, you could say. And we're gonna vacuum it up, and we're gonna build it into our raft, and we're gonna sail away. What do you think?
I think I'm gonna get allergies.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
if I
let you
sniff
finish that
stuff.
sentence.
Sophie is so fucking funny. Like, it's criminal that Kairi is sidelined in the series in general, but it's like criminal that Sophie only gets so many fucking Kairi lines on account of that. Like, she's a fucking genius.
Oh. Oh.
I think if we get off this island soon enough, well, we won't have to eat those letters. And we can sell them. Letters are worth a lot, you know.
I'm not really sure what monetary value is these days.
Doesn't know a damn thing
Forever.
about money. Never did.
Dear Donald Duck.
To the person asking earlier who voices Mickey Mouse, it's Microsoft Sam. I, like, have no idea how we got a fucking celebrity pull like that, but I don't know, Penny's like the fucking puppet mistress. She's pulling all the strings. She's got connections.
You are the new king of Mario Castle. I realize this comes rather sudden, and it is a heavy burden to bear. You have probably spent all of today agonizing over my absence, but I must implore you not to look for me. Or, if you do, make sure it is...
The way the voice quacks out or as...
Or...
Shameless and seemingly improvisational as possible. Perchance. I crave...
Perchance.
A simpler life. Being the king comes with a lot of responsibilities that I straight up did not expect when we elected.
I didn't know this shit was gonna be so hard. Guys, I don't know. It makes me think of... Sorry, this is a completely unrelated anecdote. But it makes me think of Columbo, where in one of the earlier seasons, Peter Falk really wanted to direct an episode. And the network was like, yeah, sure, fine, man, whatever, you can do it. And they kept not letting him do it, because they were like, fuck, man, we don't want to let him do it, he's a fucking actor, who does he think he is? He doesn't have any fucking experience doing directorial work. And he keeps going, I want to direct an episode. You said you'd let me direct an episode. We have it in writing that you'd let me direct an episode. Peter Falk behaving really badly on set, disrupting recording, staying home sick and saying that his tummy was hurting really bad and he couldn't come in today. Because they wouldn't let him direct a fucking episode. And they finally go, all right, fine, Peter. We'll let you record a stupid episode. We'll let you direct a stupid episode. And it'll make your belly stop feeling bad. And he was like, oh, you know what, sir? You're right. My belly feels really good right now. And I'm going to get on set and we're going to finish recording this episode. And then we're going to hit the ground running. I'm going to record the next episode. I'm going to be the one to direct the next episode. And they don't give him any help. They, on purpose, both, like, some of it is like a mandate from on high, some of it is everyone else on set sick to death of his bullshit. Sick of him behaving badly on Earth. So he gets no help. He gets no help doing any director stuff, and he is thrown to the wolves and has to figure it all out himself. and like they're finally done recording the episode, and he gets out of the episode and he goes, "Oh geez, guys, I straight up didn't realize directing would be so hard. Oh guys, oh geez, this stuff is kind of tough. I don't know if I want to do this anymore. I wasn't expecting it to be so hard. I don't know, guys. I straight up don't want to do it anymore." Mickey Mouse in his damn Mario Castle.
Oh, this
Lol.
kingdom. I'm gonna finish this letter after I grab some lunch. Wouldn't it be so fucking goddamn hilarious if I hated Burger King today? The life kind.
The life kind.
Knowing my life is probably...
When Penny shared footage of like this scene in progress with the fucking TTS just cutting off like that, it killed me. Oh my god.
My wife is probably...
Well, I guess my husband is gone.
He fucked off.
Do you know why he did that?
Who wrote the TTS? Microsoft did quite a few years ago. It came standard on Windows XP, I think.
No, nobody can fucking understand it. You have to go and find him and figure out what he's on right now.
The fuck is his deal?
Figure it out. I just straight up can't handle this.
What's that thing on your desk?
This is a dog.
Hi, puppy.
Hello?
Hi, puppy! It's so good! It's like the way you would actually talk to a damn dog.
I'm a dog. Yip yip and whatnot.
I think this happened, and it's what set me on the path of going, okay, Sora thinks like everything is a dog.
I swear eternal loyalty to that dog. I will accept this role with pride.
Okay, well, that's that.
Best of luck, King Donald.
Fealty to me.
What do you think the first thing you're gonna do as king is, Donald?
Fucking love the way he says that.
He must have had some idea.
I'm gonna say that about literally everything Wayne fucking says, because I love his delivery on like everything in this damn dub.
About what you'd get up to if he made such a rash decision like this.
How did he get a rash? Ouch.
Got some plans for an amazing new fashion line.
Oh, tell me.
Oh! The fucking 1-2 punch of "I'm gonna be a fashion designer" immediately followed with "Oh!" I fucking love the way Wayne and Penny like bounce shit off of each other like this. It's so good. Fuck, dude.
All about it, please. That makes me so excited.
How about I show you? This is my king room that I just had built.
Holy shit, how'd you build this in such a short amount of time?
That's the power of 2 rats.
I hate those fucking things. I hate them with my life.
And big white hands.
Big white hands!
Rats! It's me, the new king. Is it ready?
It was born ready.
Oh god, yeah, it kinda is giving Chupa Chups, isn't it? Go watch Sparkle on Raven. By the way, Birth.
Alright, get ready for the miracle of life.
Oh, jeez. That's my private.
Gripping him by his fucking dick and balls. Youch!
Jeez. That's my private.
Ouch!
Do you know how to drive?
No good! Not how you're supposed to lift up and support an adult man. Can't wait for 3 weeks from now when all of the episodes are out so someone can make the do no harm but it's just the noises edit. Tack this on to the end. Oh.
All right,
Goofy, are you ready?
You know, you never answered if you knew how to drive or not. I don't know why I let you take the wheel.
It's supposed to fly itself. Hey, babe.
Hey, babe.
I feel like that was out of lack of confidence. I'm scared.
Auto drive.
So who the fuck is driving the car? No one, I guess. They got pooped out of a castle butt, lol.
All the way out of the planet.
They got pooped out of a damn castle's butt, lol. Also, yeah, she did kind of hit that Goofy yell, didn't she? Damn, good job.
I hope I don't have that weird dream about church again tonight. I was kind of hoping maybe I could have a dream about going to the doctor's office.
Really funny considering the direction I ended up doing for the intro was this is a dream about cardiology and the heart and heart surgery and doctorism. Doctorism? My new word, I guess. But it isn't going to the doctor's office.
Learning about how the heart works.
One track mind, I fucking tell you.
That kind of stuff is what excites a young boy aged 12 to 15 these days. Well, looks like...
Has anyone seen my ergonomic clown shoes for boys?
I am so happy to finally tell you all that my second voice role in this dub was the one single line of dialogue that Sora's mom has off screen. How did I know to switch over so quickly? I was told that this is the scene where it was going to happen.
I swear, I put him right by the door.
No, that wasn't Mar. That wasn't Jenny. That was me. Do you guys want... Can I tell you guys a secret? You have to promise you're going to keep this a secret, okay? You have to promise you're not going to tell anyone yet? You promise? You promise? You promise? I have a third role in the dub. You're never going to guess. Literally until you hear it.
Well, that kind of stuff normally doesn't appear in the sky these days.
That's true,
Maybe
it doesn't.
I'll take a boat and get the hell out of here.
Sora swears a lot more than I thought. Like, I don't remember making him swear that much, but I was saying, like, hell and shit and damn in the next episode.
Something has frustrated the local wildlife. Well...
It never occurred to me how fucking funny it is to go, oh man, some's got all the critters all riled up, and then immediately attacking them.
It's time for Sora to let her rip.
And then immediately turning into fucking Raiden about it.
I don't think these muskrats are very happy about what I'm doing today. Who put this door here?
Huh, have I seen that door before?
It's kind of like the one in the cave, but nothing like it at all.
I'm gonna get you. Can you please get you?
Well,
that's my friend Ricky.
oh,
What's
what
he
a
doing
good
out
scene.
here?
Oh,
Hey,
yes. Oh,
Looks
Joy
like
kills
rain,
it here.
doesn't
Yeah, it's looking like a lot of things.
Gonna be a big one.
Well, maybe we should take shelter and maybe take the boat tomorrow.
That's a great idea.
Thank you.
Except I have one a little bit better.
Oh.
I am going into the heart of the storm to be its best friend. And that way, it'll leave us alone.
Wait.
And better yet, I'll have +1 friend.
He's actually a genius. Ricky is onto something.
No, this suit's not made out of rubber.
I think it literally is made out of rubber, right? Because it's like a diving suit or something. Isn't that like why they look like that? Because as they keep swimming over, boating over to this island that they live near? Like it's like a wetsuit or whatever. Are wetsuits made of rubber? I don't know a damn thing about a wetsuit. I don't know a damn thing at all. I basically don't know anything. I do know that Twitch is going to play a fucking advertisement in 45 seconds. So I guess it's time to get up and have a stretch again, have a break again. I'll be back in 3 minutes. So you go on, you get up, you have a stretch, get yourself a drink or a snack. For some of you guys in your time zone, it's fucking dinner time. Go get dinner. I'll be back real soon.
Oh, fucking love this song. Oh, Dungeons and Dreadmore. Oh, Dungeons and Dreadmore. Oh, yes. Oh, Dungeons and Dreadmore. Oh, Dungeons and Dreadmore. Oh, oh, yes. 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 Dungeons and Dreadmore.
Another roguelike you need to get back into. You need to do a Fungus Mancer build. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was, but, like, I figured out, like, after some finagling and, like, reading posts on the forum from, like, people that are 3 million times smarter than me, I figured out, like, the ultimate build that just, like, very consistently lets you win the game. And I'm trying to remember, like, exactly what the move is, where it was, like, you take, like, a very specific set of skills that kind of lets you power through most of the game, and then a very specific set of skills that lets you just, like, win the boss. It was, like, you take the fungus skill, because the mushrooms you get are, like, really, really, really useful for, like, healing and, like, resource management, and also, like, dealing with, like, enemies. And then also you get, like, a summon. And the main use of summons in Dreadmore is for, like, keeping enemies off of you. More so than, like, having enemies do damage. So that's useful to just be able to make a guy that aggroes everyone else around you. And so they go beat the shit out of him instead. You take... I think it was like shields and piracy. I think. So that you get like a really, really, really powerful defensive core. So that if anything happens to hit you, you're negating basically all of their damage. But they probably aren't going to hit you because you have like, if not 100%, then near 100% counterattack chance. You take Archaeology, because Archaeology is fucking busted and lets you get infinite experience. You take Magical Law, which was one of the DLC skills. Specifically because it has a silence. And it is one of the only skills and abilities in the game that lets you cast a silence that works on the final boss. It is the extremely powerful anti-mage tree that is themed after Phoenix Wright, and it works on the final boss. I don't remember what else you take. That's like 5 or 6. Anyways, the way it plays out is you just get a shit ton of, like, free mushrooms. You eat them and you throw them at everyone. You have your 2 shields on so that you basically never get hurt. And you have your mushroom summon that basically means that you're rarely ever getting hit in the first place. No, it wasn't shields, it was fucking daggers. That was right. You reminded me, it's fucking daggers. Because daggers are really fucking good for counter, as well as piracy. But also daggers have like a defensive stance that increases your block, I think is what it was. And because you have ridiculous counter chance, if anything does manage to walk up to you and slap you, and you're silencing them so they're not going to be able to do spells at you, chances are if something walks up to you and slaps you, they're hurting themselves. So what you do is you do all of that to get through the whole game, and you use Archaeology to immediately get yourself so much fucking experience that you're just able to maximize, like, as many of your skills as soon as possible. And you just cruise on to the 15th floor, you open up the room that the final boss is in, you immediately cast Silence on him, which removes, like, all of his really, really powerful ranged attacks, and makes him go, okay, I'm going to walk up next to you and hit you with my extremely, extremely powerful melee attacks. And you use the Piracy skill that gives you a shit ton of counter chance, and you use the Dagger skill that gives you a shit ton of counter stance, and you just stand next to him. And he just kills himself. I think another classic is taking the skill that lets you make walls, and trapping him in walls, and throwing Molotov cocktails at him so he burns to death in, like, a wall. You can probably cavort around in Diggle Hell for fun at that point. That build was the one time I killed Vlad Digula. It is the only time I've been able to go to Diggle Hell and win. What is this game? Dungeons of Dreadmore. It is one of my favorite roguelikes, in that it is a game that plays like a dungeon crawler like Rogue. I love it. It's old as hell and very unstable, but I love it. Not old as hell, it's like, what, 10 years old, 15? I mean, yeah, I guess that's old, but not like old, you know? Does that make sense? Am I making sense? I'm feeling like that one Frog Toho that's like, no, retro game is like the SNES. The DS is still pretty new. I'm feeling like her right now. Do you guys want to watch Sora? Should I put Sora on screen? Do you want to look at him? I mean, allegedly that's what we're here for today, right? Allegedly. I think what I'm gonna do, since it's like 10:30 now and we're only just like 25 minutes into the episode, I think we're just gonna do episode 1 tonight. And then I'll do episode 2 sometime soonish. Eventually. We'll see when. I'll announce it on Discord and stuff. But, I'm running on fumes a little bit. I had a big day out. And, like, I got my second win doing this, but I can definitely, like... I have the rest of this episode energy in me, not, like, and episode 2 energy, you know? So we'll do that. Hopefully in the next couple days, maybe just next week. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. But let's play this back.
The darkness is consuming me, Sora.
Fuck, what a good line to come back to. Joy's fucking Riku delivery is so goddamn good. Like, this is the role that she, like, has wanted to do for years for this dub. And, like, I can see why now. The darkness is consuming me, Sora. It's so matter of fact. And, like, slightly... How the fuck do you describe that intonation? Scared? Excited? It's a little bit Last Chance to Look at Me, Hector.
Last chance to become friends with the storm, Hector. Is that supposed to happen when you make a friend? Oh, I guess it does. That's okay.
Let's hold hands.
I'd love to.
You can correct me if I'm wrong. The voice actor for Riku streams on Twitch, right? Cause like, I saw some of the dub folks talking about how he like apparently saw the dub and loved it. He does? Awesome. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. He's also like super into the Sora and Riku being gay thing, right? I think. Like he's like, fuck yeah, that's awesome. Yes, he is? Awesome. I just thought that was interesting.
Why aren't you holding my hand, buddy? You just have to stretch out a little bit. Oh.
I love something is so funny, the forethought of Dollop knowing like, oh yeah, this scene Riku's just gonna hold out his hand and not move at all. I didn't know that.
Well, I guess that potato sack weird guy was right about everything.
That strange guy that's been like living under my house, or I guess living under the treehouse that I built, it turns out everything he's ever said to me, every weird word, every rude thought, it was all actually real. Oh god. I'm the most important boy in someone's life, and I don't like that. I just want to be a damn doctor.
I never really wanted to make it.
Oh, right, that's the line where I basically say that. Never mind.
History, but I guess bad doctors seldom do.
to the two people I saw online asking if this was me butchering the like, what is it? Good women rarely make history or something like that. Yes. Yes. But please look forward. Well-behaved women, that's it. Please look forward to more Sora butchering aphorisms and phrases and sayings for the next 4 episodes after this one.
I'm not actually sure if that's the expression.
Oh, fuck, I also follow it up with that.
Do you moles and voles know the expression?
For a doctor, you're hurting us a lot!
I don't know if that's the expression either.
Please look forward to Sora butchering a lot of helpless, harmless animals and maybe people.
Hey.
It's a little unclear who the people are in this one, because I haven't played it yet.
Sora, full disclosure.
Yeah?
I mined out the star. Do you believe in ghosts?
I believe in lots of stuff these days.
How the fuck did you two get in here?
Bye.
Bye.
His house was full of poo. Oh.
Hang on.
That guy's house was full of poo. Oh.
That fucking Tim and Eric ass disgusting sound? Is that a subspace reference? No, I'm just always seeing, like, colored miasma and air in video games and thinking that it's poo gas. I just think poo gas is funny. Shoutouts to... I want to say it was a years old PokeCaptain Let's Play of Sonic Unleashed, where you get to the fucking stupid Robotnik level, and there's like poison air everywhere, and they just go, oh no, it's full of poo gas. It like permanently changed the trajectory of my life. It's got me thinking a lot about poo gas these days.
Well, it's still full of farts, I guess. I'm having some kind of fart ghost dream. For surely, no real world would be like this.
Hello there, young lad. How are you today?
Well, if I'm being honest, I'm doing pretty rough.
It's been a hard day for Sora.
One of my friends just got eaten by some kind of hole, and oh well.
You can hear the fucking surprise in my voice when this guy dies in one hit. I'm like, oh well.
I think one of my friends just got eaten by some kind of hole, and oh well.
That's a great way to handle that.
It seems like everyone in my life is leaving me these days. Well, guess it's time for Sora to leave too. Goodbye, cruel dream. I'm going to wake up soon.
It's an awful lot of Sora thinking he's just dreaming in this first episode, huh? And I guess the intro only really, like, highlights and exacerbates that, doesn't it? That's fun. That's fun.
Oh. So! Whoa! That looks like rain.
Right, that's like the shit they say in, like, the intro of the first game, where he's like, that shit was really weird. Is it real or am I dreaming? I don't know the line because I haven't played it yet. But it's like something like that, right? I'm mixing it up with fucking North American House Hippo public service announcement where they go, that looked really real. But you knew it couldn't be true, didn't you? I think Fandub Sora would see the House Hippo on television and be like,
It's amazing to think that even an animal as small as this can thrive in a world as large and urbanized as ours. I'm going to keep an eye out and look for them, and maybe I'll leave them a little bit of leftover cake on the floor. I'll make sure to never clean up cake off my floor.
And then he gets to the end of the episode and he's like,
well, I guess it just goes to show you should never love or never trust or never listen to anyone anything ever says.
And then he gets, like, really, really sad for, like, not even 2 days. I think he's really sad for, like, an afternoon. And then he, like, goes outside and he's like,
I just remembered I could make a sand castle. So who's to say if life is bad or good?
I hope you liked my, Fandub Sora roleplay that I just did with myself.
What? It's no kind of rain up. It's white rain. Holy shit, do you think it's... No, I shan't say it.
Come!
That's for the best.
Oh, sorry, man.
Come on.
I'm actually a talking logo.
The clothes didn't turn out right.
They're just clothes.
No. Come Guardian is like the end of the game, right? Don't. You gotta wait. That shit's later. That episode hasn't aired yet.
It's the Donald Diggs fashion line.
Well, Pluto can't.
Is the Donald Dix fashion line.
Stop sniffing them. You got one fan. We're supposed to be going this way.
I'm going that way. You can go read those scribbles.
Okay.
Yeah, talking logo doesn't get talked about enough, honestly. It was pretty fucking good.
Pluto, we'll find you later, buddy. We're going to find the king. Ex-king.
He didn't actually say Donald Dix, he said Donald Diggs. It's just when you say Diggs and you're doing a voice, it kind of sounds like Dix, doesn't it? He did say digs. That's what he actually said. It just sounds like dicks. And so that's the joke, is that it sounds like dicks. He did say Scorpy's beautiful dicks once, though. That's true. That was his famous dick slip.
A child.
Literally, in the moment when you're recording this, did not at all fucking hear her say, a child. Didn't hear that at all. Actually scared the fuck out of me when I was watching the debut, and I was like, what? When did that happen?
Well, how amazing that even a boy like me can wake from a dream to find a weird dog appear. You'd think all my friends were a dream too? Well, I think you just...
I love. I think it was the first trailer that Penny did. She isolated that line and made it sound like it was like a super dramatic moment when it was just a fucking weird dog licking this boy awake, and he was like, oh, fuck. Did I have a dream about friendship again? Fucking awesome.
Just popped my shoulder back into its socket. So I guess I ought to be grateful. Do you remember if I live here, or is this some kind of wandering through situation?
No, I don't think so.
Maybe
Oh, okay,
the
bye.
dog could tell me where the doctor... Okay.
Literally, I only remembered her saying, no, I don't think so. And I thought that was like the one line that Pluto had. No, there was the child. There was the child.
I suppose I'll have a wander around and look for the doctor's office on my own. Maybe they can tell me how a heart works.
Yes!
Who's that?
I think Scorpy's Sid is like my favorite fucking part of episode 1.
This is not a cigarette I'm holding. I stopped smoking a long time ago.
Scorpy, having played through Kingdom Hearts 1, has given him so much fucking power for all of his goddamn scenes. Holy fuck.
Oh, well I guess that's good if you're supposed to be a doctor. That stuff's I hear it's bad for you.
I'm not a doctor. I've been
That stuff's I hear it's bad for you.
drinking coffee all day and shitting my brains out. Make it quick. What do you
Make it
want?
quick. Oh, well, do you know where I could find a doctor around here? I'm just a little boy and I'd like to learn about how the heart works.
What's a doctor?
I love you can hear him laughing as he says that. I love there's like multiple times when someone is trying to say a line through this and you can like hear them trying to power through their barely contained laughter. It's always good. It's always good. Every time I'm like, oh fuck, I can't let it happen to me. I cannot let it happen to me. I have to get my line out. But every time it happens to anyone else, I'm always like, man, that's one of the funniest fucking moments.
I don't know what you're talking about. Grow up.
Grow up! Well, I guess it is my birthday pretty soon. But I don't know if I can make it come any faster, unless you know any tips and tricks.
I love... This is just like the way this game is made. I love how in so many cutscenes, it's very clearly just like the model staring into the middle distance. Like, it's so fucking noticeable in Olympus Coliseum. Like, when the camera pans over to Sora and he's just fucking staring at nothing. He's staring at like a stupid bug on the fucking wall when Phil is trying to talk to him. I love that about this game. I need to play this game so I can see more of that shit. Holy fuck.
You jump into that portal in the back over there, you should grow up real quick. Also, if you have a ship, I have nothing but blocks for it. Please buy one or two.
Please!
You can.
I haven't played with blocks since I was 6
Please.
years old. Well, maybe I could get a little younger to get a little older. I'm learning a lot these days.
No, if you crawl into the box in the back there and turn the light off.
Hang on. Thank you, Gibson, for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream playing with Grandma's car. I have to rewind so you can all hear one of the funniest fucking lines in this whole thing. Get ready. Get ready. Here it comes. It's like Scorpy's fucking line.
No, if you crawl into the box in the back there and turn the light on, it'll get real hot. Go ahead. Give it a shot.
Go ahead. Give it a shot.
Kid, just crawl into my fireplace and set it on fire. Go ahead.
It's a good thing my mama never taught me about fire.
But he doesn't know what that is, so it's okay.
You're not from around these parts, are you?
Well, no, I don't think I am, sir.
A weird key like that is gonna draw a lot of attention. Well, it can't be helped.
I mean, I think my outfit might draw some attention.
Again, I do need to stress, I insisted to Mike that he do Leon. I was like, I think you can do a really good Leon, and he was like, I guess, but I don't know what I would do for Leon, and I was just like, it's okay, just talk really close to your microphone. And the results speak for themselves.
Do you want to play swords with me?
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool.
I love that, like, almost all conflict in this fucking dub doesn't happen or matter, because it's just people being like, hey, do you want to do this thing? And Sora's just like, yeah, okay, I'll give anything a shot at least twice. It's so fucking funny. And then anytime an actual boss appears, Sora's just trying to talk to them and accidentally kills them in one wicked blow.
Let's do it, buddy.
I learned a lot from this weird guy that lived on my island, and he kept a swing in the air. It turns out fighting's a lot more complicated than that.
Fire!
I didn't
Fire!
have any guns where I was from, so I'm really scared of you right now.
Fire!
I think I'm just gonna
Fire!
stay over here and maybe avoid any grievous wounds.
His prosaic wisdom was too much for me.
I guess.
I've been thinking non-stop about his prosaic wisdom for months, and I'm so glad that everyone else gets to understand now. Why he low-key sound like Hank Hill? I need you right now, literally right now. I need you to go on google.com, yahoo.whatever, DuckDuckGo. It doesn't fucking matter which one you do. I need you to go on any search engine you want, any of them, even Wikipedia. And I want you to type Joe Pera. Joepera. You're gonna hit the enter button, you're gonna find any fucking video of him, and you're gonna have a great rest of your night. Turn my fucking stream off. You don't gotta watch this shit. I'm gonna have a VOD. You're about to learn about Joe Pera. Thank me later.
You're not avoiding any grievous wounds today. I think I could really use some work on my witty one-liners.
I didn't know he was gonna drop dead here.
Yep, I had it.
Why did you kill that kid?
I didn't mean to kill him. I thought we were just playing swords, but he might have taken it a little too seriously.
He might have been too serious about it, and that's why he died.
Yeah, you fucked up.
Yeah, now that I look at it, that's not even really a sword.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about, I almost called it Kingdom Hearts 8, Final Fantasy 8. But hitting the fucking It Can't Be Helped is real fucking good.
Oh my god. Oh, the storm didn't want to be friends. Oh, that's a broken rib. That's a broken rib. That's one more broken rib. Okay. Oh god, ow!
I should play FF8 one of these days. Is that game good? Do people like that one? That's a loaded question for any Final Fantasy. Just know it can't be helped some shit he would say. Yup. He's got that. He's got that air about him. He's got that smell. All I know about FF8 is you play Leon, aka Squall, aka none of those are actually his name. He's got some other name, or it is his name. It's the gameplay mechanic revolves around like absorbing and using girlfriend. It's got a whack leveling system. It might have a card game. You go to space at one point. Woman character abilities to use a dog as an arm cannon. there's like a cool evil woman that has like a bunch of stuff dangling off of her. You're like at school or academy for delinquent boys that want to become swordsmen, but also it's the government. Isn't it like kind of like a Gundam thing, but like without any mechs at all, so it's not really a Gundam thing? That's about all I know. Oh, that's why I think it's a Gundam thing, is because it's fucking Seed. I could give you a really approximate and half wrong summary of every Final Fantasy, except for Final Fantasy V, which I love, and Final Fantasy XIV, which I played a lot of and liked. That's the only ones I played aside from like Crystal Chronicles and like a bit of FF1 and 2 on like the Game Boy Advance. FF5 me and more? Oh, Senna, I knew you were a genius. I need to one of these fucking days. I've had an idea for a little bit. I think that like a way I could get back into streaming, like ease myself in, that'd be kind of fun for me, is just like playing a fucking RPG late at night for like a couple hours whenever. And I have had a hankering to replay FF5. Do I subscribe to the Ferris is a trans man reading of FF5's ending? No, but I haven't looked at the ending of the game in years, and also I see why other people read it that way. Don't bother me none. And Lena loves eating poison. Do you think Lena would stop eating poison if Ferris transitioned? I don't think those things are like intrinsically linked. I just wonder if like any number of life-altering effects in Lena's life would get her to stop eating poison. Do you think Bart's growing a beard would get her to stop eating poison? Do you think Gilgamesh coming back would get her to stop eating poison? Transitioning would save a separate person. Bart's is such a good name for that character, but there is always going to be a part of me in the back of my heart, in the back of my head, thinking about those like really early fan translations before we got an official one, and they named him Butts. And so he's Butts from the town of Licks. Bart Simpson-ass joke. Wait, was he Butts in one of the official ones? Fuck yes. Fuck yes. I always forget there was a fucking PS1 version. Oh, I can't fucking pin that message because it's a chat redeem, but thank you, CalF10. I'll make sure to get Grandpa's knife. I appreciate the advice. I'll keep that in mind when we continue playing. Carla Boss is named fucking Carl Boss in the PS1 version? Holy fuck. I don't actually know much about the PS1 localization. I'm just, like, familiar with the Game Boy Advance one, and, like, some bits I kind of remember from, like, the early fan translations. Wyvern is Wyburn! Oh my god. That's really good. Yeah, Carl is a good name for a lobster. It's why I've just been calling him Carl, a boss. Because he's a boss. Carl. This always reminds me of one of my favorite, really stupid localization choices. Okay, so you know the guitar, right? The like fist dagger, the guitar, where it's like you kind of like hold it like you're holding like a brass knuckle type of thing, and it's got like this sort of flat blade. It's like if you've ever seen Soul Calibur, it's like a little bit like what Voldo has, a guitar. Katar. A bunch of you know it. Okay, awesome. Castlevania Aria of Sorrow for the Game Boy Advance. And if you've played that game, you probably know where I'm going with this. Castlevania Aria of Sorrow for the Game Boy Advance has a couple really awesome and interesting localization choices. And also has a bunch of weapons you can get and use. You can get a guitar in that game. And it's like a short-range punch weapon that gives you like a little more range and a little more damage than just like brass knuckles. They localized that in English as Cut All. C-U-T-A-L-L. The Cut All. Why did they fucking do that? I mean, it does in fact cut stuff. It's got a blade on the end. It's the Cut All. It does what it does. That's what it does. Hi, Billy Mays here with the Cut All. You're gonna love what this does to your enemies. Giant skeletons, it cuts them. That's like veering into Big Bill Hells. Fuck you, creaking skeleton. If you're a dumb enough slut to come to Dracula's castle this weekend, you're a dumb enough slut to get killed by the Cut All. It's also literally a stabbing weapon, it sure is. It punctures. It's for forcing a knife down with the force of a punch. Bro, the fucking Cut All. Anyways, Riku is doing damn bad.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey guys! Riku here! There's waterfalls all around! I'll ping their general location so you guys know where they are.
Friends with the storm.
I literally, in the moment, I only realized later, like much later, that this was like a reference to a stream that Joy did, right? Where they were all playing like Fortnite or something and all they could do was like, what do you call it? Like voice machine type thing? Soundboard, that's it. You could only do soundboard stuff. I didn't realize that was a reference to this. I fully in the moment was like, oh my god, that's so funny. Joy is a genius. She's making a reference to all those really stupid E3 game demos they would do, where all the people playing games together don't talk like a human being would. That's the joke. I get it. That was not the joke. I only got to see like a little bit of that stream. I gotta like hunt down the fucking VOD or like one of the edits they did of that stream and watch it. Because holy fuck, dude. I'm getting a bit of a feeling here, having watched like most of this episode now, and having sat with them while we recorded all of this. Guys, I think my friends might be kind of funny. Guys, I think my friends might be fucking funny. I don't know, guys.
Perhaps not, but friends with me? No.
No, not you, Maleficent. I'm sorry. Get out. Get the fuck out of here.
That's a concept.
This musty green bitch. I can't stand her. I'm sorry. That was insensitive to green women. I really hope you forgive me.
I don't think we're going.
Someone in the comments pointed out the addicting rhythm of their steps.
I don't.
The beautiful musical rhythm of their steps. The polyrhythm. It's a straight up 4/3 polyrhythm.
Think we're going the right way.
Let's hear that again.
I don't think we're going the right way.
Once again.
I don't.
The addictive sound of Donald and Goofy's footsteps. It's too much for one soul to bear.
Think we're going the right way.
You picked left.
Get off of me!
That's a woman. She's white.
I can't see who that is. Is she okay?
I saw so many comments when this episode came out. Oh my god, Aerith is so cute. Oh, what you guys did with Aerith is so cute. Sleepy Aerith is so cute. Please look forward to the rest of the Fandub.
How lucky that even a boy like me can come back from the dead.
Your ribs are broken.
Again? I thought that dog fixed them or something.
Nope. He gave you a big licking, and that made your bones very weak. They're vulnerable.
It's sad that
You
that
didn't
happens to
have enough
bones.
calcium growing up, did you?
Well, someone ate all the seashells, so I didn't really have much of a choice.
He doesn't know a lot about bones. Or nutrients, or vitamins.
Who are you talking about?
Yeah, this whole, like,
Seashells
extended segment is really good.
And
I'm Yuffie!
Hey, he's awake. His ribs are broken, though.
Well, that's good. I guess.
Oh, that's good.
He's in a lot of pain, and he's suffering, and something bad is going to happen to him soon.
Well, that's good.
My bad, are you in this? If so, who do you play?
When fishing with your grandpa.
I'm the lead fucking role, baby. I'm I'm the I'm the headliner. Which it's totally fair that you're asking that, given you've come into this stream late. But there was a whole extended bit at the start of the stream that was like,
So you guys all watch the credits, right? And you watch the credits at the end of the show, and you like read descriptions and look things up, right? So you guys know all that stuff, right?
and I was really, really hoping secretly in the back of my heart that someone would show up and would ask, "Hey, who voices that character?" But I didn't think it was gonna happen for me. You have made my night, thank you. That's wonderful. Where the fuck were we? What happened?
Or something.
Nope. He gave you a big licking, and that made your bones
Does anyone know who played Holly in the dub? Alfred did.
very weak. They're vulnerable. You didn't have enough calcium.
All you motherfuckers, not all you motherfuckers, like 4 you motherfuckers in YouTube comments were like, "Where's Alfred? Are you guys friends anymore? Why isn't he in this?" He was playing me.
Growing up, did you?
Well, someone ate all the seashells, so I didn't really have much of a choice.
Who are you talking about? Seashells can't be eaten.
And I'm Yuffie!
Hey, he's awake. His ribs.
Don't joke, you saw someone say Alfred when Mars started talking. Oh, listen. This is a problem I've known well for many, many years now, given how many streams I've been on or been privy to, where one of my friends is talking and then someone in the chat goes, in full confidence, when like Gur is talking, goes, "Oh shit, Wayne is here." I know the American medical and healthcare situation is fucked up. But I would still recommend, you know, getting your ears checked. Sometimes you get like some nasty like wax buildup in there. If you can like get that flushed out, it does help.
Are broken though.
Well, that's good.
Sorry, I don't mean to be so mean about it, but it is funny that it happens so many times. No matter which group of friends it is that I'm doing things with. It doesn't even happen to me very often specifically. It just happens so much to all of my friends, and it's like, damn! Are you sure? you don't want to check into that? Why are people asking if Penny is muted? So that was one of your streams, Dev, wasn't it? Or was it one of Alfred's streams? I don't fucking remember. There was some stream that like Penny wasn't fucking on. And someone just asked like, "Hey, is Penny muted?" Implying that she was there and just not talking. She was not. And so it's become like a running joke. I don't remember whose fucking stream that was. I think Dev's. It was either Dev's stream or like Dev said it. And if both of those are wrong, then like they're gonna launch 1,000 missiles at me pretty soon. Someone mistook your PNG tuber for Penny. That is so cute. And also really fucking funny. Oh my god. Pardon me.
I guess.
Yep,
Anyway,
it's
I guess.
real good. Even better that we took him away from the scene of the crime before the cops arrived. You really did a number on him.
Cops are going to be the least of our problems soon.
Such an awesome, cool, damn bad boy line to say. Damn.
What do you mean by that?
Well, now that this key is here, it means the weird guys are not far behind.
So do you guys have any clams or something I could chow down on?
He has a disgusting one-track mind. He cannot help himself.
What is that? I've never heard of a clam in my life.
So it's like a type of shell, but I think sometimes there's a fish inside.
You're not listening to me.
You're not listening to me. The immediate cut to Aerith.
Slumber part. Oh, you guys are here? That's so cool.
Don't move, Goofy. Don't move.
I'm obsessed with... Welcome to my slumber party. Oh wait, you guys are here? While you're staring dead at them. Introducing them to your party.
God, she's so sleepy. It's adorable.
Mara's really fucking funny, y'all.
You guys are so cool. You're like some kind of creatures of some sort. My name is Aerith, and I found out this new stuff called melatonin, and it's
So
cool.
basically, my friend Kyrie was always eating them.
You were talking about her in your sleep, you know.
I don't want to talk about
The 5-minute off-screen talk about seashells and clams and oysters. Doesn't know a damn thing about how bones works, but he could talk your damn ear off about, like, local wildlife. 2 types of local wildlife. Seashells and fish eggs, that's it. That's all he knows.
What about seashells right now? There's something much more
Why
important going
not?
on.
Why? Okay, Leon hates the beach.
Maybe like a calcium supplement?
The weird guys are on their way because you have that weird key with you, and it's going to be all of our problems pretty soon.
So he's gonna take every chance he could get to not talk about it, okay?
Turning right to the camera to tell you, the viewer, all about it.
I don't.
So why don't you take a nap?
I don't. Immediate scene change. This whole entire bit is, like, so fucking good. All of Traverse Town, for sure, the highlight of this episode, even if it's, like, you know, even, like, over a third of the episode or whatever, a quarter, whatever.
The weird guys keep putting me to sleep, but it's okay.
It's okay.
I don't want to wake up.
An involuntary nap? That doesn't sound restful at all.
Yeah, it's really annoying, but I'm trying my best to be, sleepy. I'm on this bed right now.
So you haven't slept for real in how many years?
At least 2 or 3 or 4, right?
At least 2 or 3 or 4 or 5.
Holy shit, that sucks. That's like what I went through that one time when I was doing a night job.
I'm gonna run away now.
How the fuck did you do that with a camera?
I mean, I'm thinking maybe if I change my clothes, I'll stand out less.
Okay.
Kind of wearing a onesie right now. It's very particular.
Yeah, it's not really a good look. You're probably gonna want to change soon.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't go that far.
I mean, yeah, my clothes do kind of stand out. Yeah, dog, you look like asshole. I mean, that's not really what I said, but okay.
It's just mostly
I mean, I think he looks okay. I don't know why I have to be so fucking rude to this kid. He's like, what, 12, 15?
I don't want to hear it. I'm going to bed now.
You know, I'm not sure how old it is either. If this thing was made of rubber, I wouldn't have had to worry about anything.
I don't know why I decided that Sora is of, like, indeterminate age, but still very clearly like a kid. I don't know why. I think it was literally, I don't know how old Sora actually is, and then I was like, it's funny if I keep changing the number, if I keep shifting the goalpost. He's somewhere from the age of 2 to 17, and one of those has to be right.
So what was that about a weird guy appearing?
It's gonna happen soon. Just watch.
He's our most paranoid friend, and we love him anyway, but it's kind of...
This is our most paranoid episode. This is our cutest episode. This is our cutest friend. But it's kind of hard to deal with sometimes.
kind of hard to deal with sometimes when you just want to have a conversation about, like, video games or snacks.
Listen, they keep saying...
Snacks being highlighted is so good.
I'm crazy, but I'm telling you, the weird guys are just around the corner, and I know the weird key has something to do with it. And this clock above me is really freaking me the fuck out.
You know, there was a guy like you on my island, and he just really liked swiping at the air for fun. It was pretty bad. It was pretty cool. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. It was pretty cool.
You know what? I think this guy's got the right idea. Maybe we should swipe at the air just to be ready for the weird guys whenever they show up.
Every single time, I'm just like, oh, so it's gonna be like all the other selections where it's like, you know, a quick 1-2, whatever. I'll come up with something just really quick, really short that I can fire off, a nothing phrase. But it'll be funny if I say it once or twice. And then it happens to me 17 times, and I'm like, oh my fucking god, why did I pick this to be the moment I said that? It ends up being really fucking funny, though. Did the on-screen transcription stop working? Yeah, it unfortunately does that sometimes, on account of my internet is kind of unstable in the way that it is. It just does that. Can I don't think I can, like, refresh it, since it's technically just, like, an add-on feeding into, like, a text file kind of thing. Yeah, so I can't shake the machine around. Oh well. This is a damn shame. I wish it didn't do that, but I think seemingly the only way to get it to not do that is if I move somewhere that has actual stable internet, which will also fix like 20 other problems that happen to me inconsistently with the stream. Does anyone have like $3 million or like pull with the Quebec government to give me like an arts grant so that I can just like afford to have a place to myself in Montreal or something with like decent internet? Anyone know any Quebec politicians that love the arts and love the fact that I'm English? Specifically.
Holy shit, it's a weird fucking guy!
Oh god!
Tell you, get out of here. I'll take care of him.
Red door.
Red door!
You're no match for me and my blade.
Ow!
Told you.
I love the way he just screams and dies out the window.
Oh, after I die, Goofy, please write a book series about me being flat.
Get the weird guys. I'm leaving.
Can we run that one back? Hang on, that's really good.
I'm gonna leave now. This is too much for a boy.
Oh, after I die, Goofy, please write a book series about me being flat.
Please write a book series about me being flat.
Sora, get the weird guys. I'm leaving.
Goodbye.
You ready?
I guess
You
it's
ready?
all up to the 15-year-old once again.
I'm just trying to start like a gaming trip with you or something.
I'm more into books these days.
Once again, the adults in my life have failed me. It's time for the teenager/child boy to fix everything.
Hey, look out, weird kid!
Hey, want to start a reading club?
No, I'm not interested.
I do really want to get back to doing book and reading streams. I don't know when. I can't make any promises yet, but it'd be nice. I miss it.
Please,
Don't worry, Goofy. I've got a.
Is this all improv, or is there a little bit of script? The only script in this was the scripted, like, 6-minute intro sequence, which we filmed after doing the rest of the dubs that we could foreshadow things. After, like, this 6 minutes is up, everything from there to every fucking episode after that is all improv. I do need to watch the Dracula anime, yeah.
Got a disc.
Rip to his disc.
You know, it's a little hypocritical of a talking dog to call me weird.
Hey, what you got there, weird kid?
That's so cold of Goofy to say that.
Someone's doing geometry.
I don't think walls normally do that.
Someone's doing geometry!
Welcome to Book Club.
No, I'm the real-time Fandub character who can't read.
Today we're going to be reading House of Leaves.
It's too bad you can't make a single word in a YouTube closed captions the color blue.
The most esoteric book possible.
I'm gonna get all the
I mean, it's a little esoteric.
balls on the floor.
Do you guys normally get this many metal clowns around?
Like, it plays with the formula of what a book can be, but I feel like it's, like, straightforward enough, for the most part. When will I read House of Leaves? I've already read, like, a third to a half of it. I'm not gonna, like, read it on stream on account of copyright, but, like, I've read chunks of it. I'd like to keep reading it. I got a couple of books I'm bouncing between right now. I also kind of want to restart it.
Here doing library outreach, or is this...
Hey, boy, don't pick up my balls. Come on.
You know, I don't spend a lot of time in the city, sir. I've got to be honest with you. I can't remember the last time I had...
I do enjoy her commitment to just making goofy combat sounds nonstop. It's so good. Also very hard to make an audiobook out of. You know? I guess I wasn't thinking about that part at all when I was like, I can't stream that. I was just thinking, well, legally I can't get away with it. I forgot about the rest of that book. Even after talking about the rest of that book. I was so caught up in House of Leaves, I forgot about House of Leaves.
To beat away this many people.
Okay, fine, you don't have to read it. Just don't kill me. I'm not thinking too late.
I feel like I learned a lot about literature today.
Some of the things Sora says has some interesting implications when you think about it.
You mean to tell me this was the one person that could teach me about hearts and you just beat him to death?
You killed him.
You did do that, Sora.
Oh, well, who knew you had such rage in you?
Yeah, it was kind of harsh, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. You killed him.
It was pretty cool, though.
You killed.
Shit, talking animals.
You know,
So
there's
much
been a lot of
nodding.
dogs around here lately.
I am the king.
I don't think you're supposed to tell them that, Donald.
It's all part of the plan. I'll be their king soon.
Maybe these weird animals are right. If you want to find out who you really are, you should go with them.
Did we say that?
So you telling me I shouldn't be attacking these weird guys?
Yep.
I know this episode is literally about to end, but I do gotta take a break. I have been needing to get a bit more water for like the past couple of minutes now. Get up, have a stretch. Get a snack, get a drink if you haven't had that in a while. I gotta hit the ads button for like 3 minutes, so you're not gonna miss anything for 3 minutes. We'll see you in a little bit. Holy shit, is that Clubba from Donkey Kong Country 2? Ah! Oh! Hello. I drink damn water. I drink damn water. And now a scary Mecha Bowser song is playing. That's not the mood right now. Disco Train, sure, let's go with that. You guys enjoying the stream? Have you enjoyed the stream? Will you enjoy the stream? Are we having a good evening? I'm having a good time, aside from the fact that I'm a little wheezy today, so I've been coughing a little. It's been fun. It's been chill. I am the stream! I hope you've been enjoying anything insightful I've had to say, and I hope you're also enjoying me pausing every 5 seconds to go, man, that was funny. Man, that made me laugh. That was a joke. that was just said in the video. I'm having a good time with it. You know, this is probably the first time it's taken someone coming on like what, 3.5 hours to watch a 40-minute video. But I'm glad that evidently something about the way I'm doing this and the way I like doing this is appealing to you guys. So that's real cool that somehow I found a crowd of folks that like me being slow as hell and chewing the fat like this. It's fun. It's fun, and I'm glad you enjoy it too. Am I gonna go through episode 2 as well? Not fucking tonight. No goddamn way. No. No, it is almost midnight. I am tired. I very specifically need to try and like listen to my body more as far as energy levels go. We are not doing episode 2 tonight. I said earlier today that it would be a maybe, and now it's a maybe not. So we'll do it sometime soon. Eventually. Too many streamers do not take breaks. They sure fucking don't, and I don't know how they do that. It scares me. I'm like, if I'm like fucking locked in on my own time, just like playing a video game, and I'm sitting for more than 2 hours, I feel like a fucking ghoul rotting away. I'm just like, oh, this feels bad. I need to get up now and go like look outside and stretch my legs around. The Blue Jays won? I mean, the Blue Jays have been winning quite a few games recently. The Blue Jays have been winning baseball games for some time now. I've been wanting to get more into baseball. I'm like one of 5 old fogies that is still sad that the Montreal Expos haven't come back yet. The Montreal baseball team is nowhere to be seen, and I'm damn well not gonna fucking root for the DC team that got formed by all the former players. I'm not rooting for no Washington, DC. No offense to anyone that happens to live there. But the Blue Jays are right next door, and they come and they play here sometimes for like exhibition games, so like they might as well be the fucking Quebec team, you know? They might as well be the Expos too. They literally did sell Yuppie to the Canadiens. It's the funniest fucking thing. It's like literally like noted on Wikipedia as being like one of the first times that like a player, I guess they don't call him a player, they say like one of the first times a mascot has been traded to a team that does a different sport. They're carrying on the Mariners' will now? Good. The ghost of Big Dumper will see them through. The power of Big Dumper will help them win. Even if I have to imagine a bunch of Mariners fans are like mad as fuck that Big Dumper lost to the Jays. Do the Blue Jays have witches? There have been like 1 or 2 pictures of like a mysterious and ominous sorcerer sitting behind like the bat area. I don't know what you call it, and like doing hand motions. So like anything is possible. The fucking Toronto Warlock could be real. Is that the dugout? I thought the dugout was like the place where the players go sit when they're not up at bat or on the field yet. John Bois should do a video about the Blue Jay Warlock. That'd be good. Yeah, the behind home plate area is what I'm talking about. I guess it's just behind home plate. Yeah. I don't know. I've baseball's fun. I've always had like an appreciation for it. How about we finish this fucking episode and like with like 3 minutes left in it, and then we can talk about other stuff. Cause like I don't have to end the stream as soon as we're done watching the episode. We can just like chill and talk about other stuff. That's fine. Let's hear. That was a beautifully Quebecois pronunciation of his name. I have lived through so many years hearing people on syndicated television in fucking American loggers call the Pelletier family the Pelletiers. You motherfuckers are French now. Sorry. That's just the way it is now. I'm pronouncing your names French. No. No Sacre Bleu. Sacre Bleu is like hoity-toity France. You want to have your Quebecois expression of surprise and shock? Oh ben calice là. Oh ben tabarnak. Donald Duck is about to say something of grave importance.
What? Wait, that was the other one.
I chose a really good time to pause and go on break.
Sorry, everyone. Perhaps if we have common goals,
sorry, everyone.
Get away from me. You are wearing my clothes. Copyright infringement.
He made them.
You look great in them, though, son.
I was like, what the fuck do I do for when Sora is just doing a weird smile like that? Because I knew that was happening. I was just like, fuck, I don't know. What if he was like gritting his teeth and like sucking air through him, like when, you know, like something is like bad and you're like, oh, geez, I don't know, guys. Apparently Penny had to do so much like editing work on her end to make that like bearable to listen to audio wise, or to like make it hearable or something or other. Sorry, and you're welcome. I will do it again in a future production.
Why is he doing that?
Why is he doing that?
That's how your clothes make me feel. Well, now they make me feel like this, I'm afraid.
Your dental hygiene's impeccable.
Just goes to show you, some weird guys are okay.
That's true, sir.
Touch my hand. And his.
That's right.
Thank you, Goofy.
We should go on a big adventure together as an RPG party.
I don't know if we're on that kind of level yet.
I'm sorry for just sitting and laughing at my own damn jokes, but that's such a funny implication. That's like fifth base of friendship.
That kid's smile is fucking horrendous. Oh, fuck. Jesus, you see that?
He's got teeth like little chiclet gumdrops. Wait, they're just gum. Never mind.
Please, 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 please look forward to the Atlantis episode. Please look forward to the underwater episode.
Whatever the fuck you just said.
Pardon me.
Look at them, so quaint and pliant, and
I want to throw them right into the trash.
oh, get some originality. The trash is old.
You fools! You don't understand they're necessary for our purposes.
That little boy's dumb smile.
It's not that dumb. I mean, it's a little dumb. I mean, it is pretty dumb. Maybe you're on to something.
Is going to be the power that drives my evil deeds to their ultimate fruition.
Wait, a size smile for boys. It's all connected. Wait!
And I love fruition.
What did she mean by this?
Well, Sora, I feel like I've known you for all my life. Aerith is really freaking me out right now. I think you guys better go before it gets worse.
Yeah, hey, are you okay? Do you need to like sit down and breathe for a second? Like take a deep breath.
Child, dude, you're like a child. You're like a small guy. That's
Small guy.
I think we should leave and make sure we're not on the same planet as that woman.
That woman! I love the way he delivers that! Oh my god! That woman!
I'm always saying this.
Oh, me too, Jim and a Christmas. See, that's look, Ma, that's me, and that's my name in lights. I like genuinely never, and like this is like a fun thing I'm doing with friends so that we can make each other smile. But like even then, I don't know, I never really thought I would ever be like the leading role for anything. Not because I don't think I'm good enough, but because like I thought I'd be too scared to ever do something like that, so I don't know. It's cool to see I can do it, I guess. How did I say Jiminy's name like a Nomolocaris? I don't remember what I fucking said, my friend. I think I called him Jim and a Grizzle. Holly has conquered her fears? Fuck no, I haven't. I goddamn wish. I'm getting better about doing it anyways, though. So it's kind of the way you have to do it. And also Ansem, who was there somewhere. I guess he was Potato Sack guy. Right, because that fucking render is Ansem Seeker of Darkness.png. Okay. Because I know he's Ansem later, I just forgot that Ansem is also a Potato Sack boy. We got Titus walk a selfie. Right, I am literally in the credits as Sora's mom, I forgot. For some reason I thought that was like uncredited as like a joke, but no, it literally was there. All along. The part about doing it scared means you're still scared, which sucks. Yeah. But on the other hand, it means that you do it. And that's pretty good. Villains who were also here. Thank you to Jamie Page and Marcy Nabors and Penny Parker once again for awesome music, and Kazane Teto for awesome music. And thank you Spooky Nate 13 and Animints. And thank you Kahum and Kylie Stylish Workshop as well for your awesome work that you did to make the intro of this cool as fuck. And thank you Microsoft Sam for anything you did. You had a couple lines in this one. You did okay, I guess. I mean, you were kind of phoning it in, Mr. Microsoft Sam. But, hey, can I be really, really mean for a second? Not, like, related to anything at all about the dub. I just, like, I like, turned off the fucking thing that makes the video stop being on screen. But I looked over and saw, like, the YouTube recommendations. What the fuck is Dispatch? I saw, like, a clip of it, because I guess it's a game that just came out. And, like, the cutscene part seemed kind of boring, and the gameplay part seemed like there wasn't enough of it, and I wish there was more of it. And Aaron Paul is in it, and he does fine, I guess. New game from former Telltale guys? Okay. Well, sorry to former Telltale guys, but I saw some footage of it, and I wasn't especially impressed, aside from visually. I wasn't super interested in most of what I saw. It was a little, and like, I know exactly how this is gonna sound, given this is a series that received, like, quite a bit of acclaim, and I know I have friends that like it, but, like, I saw it, and that shit just looked like Invincible to me, and I don't mean that in a good way at all. No thanks. I'm good. I'm good. Not for me. Because I think it's bad. Well, that's episode 1 of the Fandub. It's awesome how every time there's a successful adult animation, everything that gets made for the next 6 years has to look just like it. Many cases across many industries, just like this. And every time it's like, all right, man, I get it. I get it. But things take time to make, so they all keep coming out. Anyways, we can talk about good stuff. Like the video we just watched. I think it was pretty good. And I was in it. And I think I did pretty good. And there was dogs in it. And all my friends knocked it out of the damn park. And I got a tub of ice cream in the freezer. I'm not having any right now because it's 11:47. You just got here. Can we watch it again? Yeah, sure.
It's like a type of... Hello, everyone. My name is Sora. Like to tell you a story about a dream I had.
Been having these weird dreams lately.
So much to do. So little time.
Like, is any of this about hearts or glass? Nintendo Switch gameplay! Help!
Stay here.
Do no harm on Nintendo Switch. Cloud gameplay only. Internet connection is required. I am your router. You're too high? Hang on. Let me make this really, really bad or good for you real quick. Hang on. Hang on. You're gonna hate me for this. Until your high wears off, and then you're gonna agree this was really funny. Hold on. No. Just a sec to set this up. Don't worry. Don't worry. You'll get what's coming to you soon enough.
Big magic. Horse pig blood.
A heart doesn't beat without blood, you know. Would you like to know more?
Career change.
There are ways to see closer.
I think that's chemistry, sir.
I think this is biology, actually. Don't ask why it's a stick. Would you like to know less?
It's beneath me.
At this moment, there's so much you need to know. I swear to you, I'm trying.
I gave up years ago. They say dreams are literal. Of course, I know who they are. I'm the one who made them. These days, they don't really do anything anymore. All because of the Minotaur. Though I guess the Minotaur is more of a metaphor. I never really thought about it that way. Just goes to show you, sometimes you just need a change of perspective or a change of scenery.
You're making no progress. Keep it up.
Oh. Thanks, Dream Voice. I don't know anything about glass. I only know about hurting people these days.
You've gained the power to kill. Right now, you need to kill.
I guess I was always going to take a life. Never really thought about it. No thanks. I'm sick of but I know how you feel, Pokey. I wish something exciting would happen. Careful what you wish for, son.
Hi, everyone. You'll never guess what's happened. Calm down, Goo. Tell us what happened. Well, I was just at Professor Cap's laboratory. It's an absolute mess.
That's not very exciting.
And the professor and his remote control are missing. All right, Goo. Pokey and I will check on the professor after lunch.
Do I have to come? The professor smells funny.
Robots! We're being attacked by robots! Don't be silly, Minga. It is just the friendly Astro. Barp!
Destroy!
Oh!
Run for your lives!
I thought the Astrobots were our friends. But they chased everyone into the Toyland books. Can someone disconnect Holly's computer? I want to watch the stuff I missed. You know that like the VOD is available while the stream is going, right? Like you can just open that up and rewind. That's a thing you've always been able to do. That's just how Twitch works. Like, I know they're trying to push, like, oh, if you subscribe, then you can, like, live rewind. But, like, you've always been able to just, like, open up the VOD of the currently going stream and rewind.
Hi, Holly, did we do any harm today?
You don't have to give Twitch money for that. You can subscribe if you want. You actually didn't know that? Can someone let Holly stream Gumby for all more hours? Yeah. I guess it's up to me to save them all and get to the bottom of this mystery. Pokey ran into that Western book, so I guess that's the place to start. Now, where did Mom put my spurs and 10-gallon hat? Sora honestly looking green as fuck the way he entered this episode. I've had enough. Did you like it?
Gumby is eternal.
Did you like that? Was that good? Yes, yes, pretty good. Yeah, yup. Loved it, I think. Yes. Yeah, thanks. Yup. What's wrong with all you guys? You're fucking weird. You liked it a lot? Oh, I'm so happy to hear that, Dev. Oh, that makes my heart feel big like the Grinch. Yes, yippee. Yeah, yup. What's wrong with you fuckers? I guess I could turn off the stream whenever, but I'm still feeling at least like a little bit chatty. Is there anything we want to talk about before the stream is up? Excuse me. I guess if you've got any questions you want to ask about like the dub, or just things you want to ask in general. Can we talk about Butter? No. Can we discuss the killer? He's dead. Can we talk Halloween? I don't really have any Halloween plans. I might be helping Wayne out with his stream. I might just be taking it easy. I didn't like have time to get like a costume or anything. Besides Glass, did I do any other research for the stream or for the fandub? No, but just like in my free time and my off time, I've been doing a bunch of looking into like a lot of the sort of like design language of like kind of the tech sector in like the 80s and 90s, and like, you know, how computers were designed visually and like UI stuff and branding and like advertisements and like internal sort of presentations. It's been an interest. It's been a fascination. And I've been looking into like a bunch of stuff that I've just like poured through on like old-timey computer show that I used as kind of like a jumping off point. Can I tell you what to dress for Halloween? Kraid from Metroid. Good luck getting that done in like 2 days. What was the Distant Bell Tolls a reference to? It's a post on Tumblr for me like years ago about like going to someone's house and she's sucking you off, and then you notice roaches all over. And then someone like kept the post going, and then suddenly it was like silently you pass away. I always forget that it's a post about getting your dick sucked. With the Disney guy, yeah. I always just remember the last part where it's like silently you expire. Was Sora's mom an actual character in the dub? Yeah, I did her 2 lines. It was awesome. That's about as many lines as she has in the real game, apparently. Maybe I did even more than her. What happened with Shrimp before the dub? So multiple times we had like practice sessions, or like maybe we can like do some recording or some work sessions, and it would be very suddenly like, oh my god, guys, I think I like ate something bad. I'm feeling like sick to my stomach. I'm like on the verge of like throwing up. I don't think I can make it tonight. I'm real sorry. That happened 2 or 3 times. And then I kind of started to do the mental math, and I realized, oh, every time that happened was like a day where I ate shrimp, or was the day after I ate shrimp. So now I'm not allowed to eat shrimp like close to a dub recording anymore, because I might be developing a shrimp sensitivity. I haven't gotten like officially tested or anything, but like the data is there. And I'm really fucking sad about it, because shrimp is like one of my favorite seafood. I really like shrimp. Shrimp is tasty as fuck. Second best is squid. Third best is tuna fish. Fourth is onions. That wasn't a bit? No, no. I thought, oh, I must have just, like, gotten food poisoning. Oh, no. Maybe something is happening to my body. My stomach is not as resilient as I thought it was. No, I was giving myself multiple shrimp, allergic attacks, it turns out. Yeah, and then, like, a day after one of the recordings, because I was, like, over visiting Puzz for a bunch of the recording. Like, a day after that, we fucking go out to, like, this really, really phenomenal Creole place not far from where she is. Incredible food. They had, like, live music the day we were there. It was amazing. I had to just stare longingly at so many of the things on the menu, like, oh god. That has shrimp in it. That has shrimp in it. Do I want to risk it? Is it worth it? Oh no. I love shrimp though. I had some really good other food that night. I had some like real fucking good red beans and rice. It was my first time trying like actual proper red beans and rice. My fucking god. My whole life I had been living without red beans and rice before that moment. Why was I doing that to myself? Time to get an EpiPen and then head to all-I-can-eat seafood like The Simpsons. Awesome. Never had... No, I've had beans and rice, but red beans and rice is a very specific type of deal. It's like a specific name of a specific dish. It's fucking good. Is crawfish okay? I don't know. I never had it. Have I had catfish or gator meat? Gator meat, no. Catfish, yes. I quite liked it. I had it in a damn po' boy. Yeah, I've never really had the chance to have a lot of, like, Southern United States food. It's not really, like, a big thing here. I went to, like, one, like, soul food place once years ago here in Montreal. And it was, like, a little pricey, but they had really good fried chicken and really good okra. It was, like, my first time having okra. That was incredible okra. Then I also had, like, collard greens. Which, I had had things similar to collard greens before, so I knew I was gonna like it. But I still liked it. Yeah, Cajun and Creole food fucking owns. I'm realizing that. I do deserve a nice seafood boil, that's true. Getting to visit California is nice because Montreal is really blessed to have like a lot of like really good food from lots of different cultures. And then I find like some of the stuff that's harder to access is quite easy to access in like the southern United States. Do I like refried black beans? Yeah. Black beans is good. I usually prefer, like, what are they? Pinto beans, I think? I want to say pinto beans for refried beans, but I just like beans. Any video game OST covers in my head at all? I don't know about covers, but, I've had the fucking, the theme of when you fight, Flowey in the neutral route in my head all day today. And what else? What else? Dr. Mario. Did you like it? It's okay if you didn't. It's honestly okay if you didn't like it. I won't be mad. I won't get mad or scared. You missed these streams? Aw. That makes me happy. I can't promise much in terms of how many I'm gonna be able to do in the next little while, but you know, at the very least, I'm still having fun doing them when I can. So, there's that. I will continue resting, but I will stream when I can. I want to do, soon, relatively, I want to do, Unfair Flips. And I was really glad to learn that the demo for Blank Sword is, like, staying up indefinitely, because I really, really wanted to play that. I was so sad that I wasn't up for, like, streaming the demo during the, like, Kickstarter. But I think they're also, like, still doing, like, late funding, which is cool. The game looks like it's going to be real cool, so I'm excited to see them be able to make that. Unfair Flips do got an egg bug in it, that's true. You saw a glitch on Twitch Mobile that showed Blank Sword with 250,000 viewers. Not a glitch. Blank Sword sweep. It's happening. Oh, God, no. Lying in bed with a microphone sounds fucking awful. I would not want to do that at all. I would have an awful time doing that. I would hate that. Yuck. The acoustics would be bad, and I'd spend the entire stream worrying about nudging it off the bed and breaking it. No, thank you. I'm already scared enough with the fact that I've, like, jostled this mic once or twice, and once it, like, toppled over onto the desk, and it's got, like, a cosmetic dent in it now. Thankfully, I don't think it's, like, ruined any of the important microphone hardware, but, like, there's a damn dent in it now, and it's like, oh, fuck, that could have been something vital. Could have been out multiple dollars getting a replacement. I'm always so fucking scared of a piece of hardware dying or exploding or catching on fire or not working anymore. Sometimes it's justified, but mostly it's just me having anxiety. I do gotta put together plans for a better computer so that I can run some things a little better. Would be nice. Have a bed with a rail I've mounted a desk onto and that can have a mic sit on. You got anything like that? No, it doesn't matter. You were trying to make up solutions for a problem that doesn't need solving because I don't want to do it. It's not a matter of I can't do it, it's I don't want to. When I'm using my laptop in bed, I just have like a sheet of like firm poster board that I like put it on top of and use it as like a space for like my mouse. Not sure if this is exclusive to the new hard mode for Look Outside, but you need 8 tubes of toothpaste to recruit Joel the Tooth Child now. Oh my god! That's so funny! One of the first fucking party members you can meet has like an unlock condition now because he's too strong. My beautiful boy, he's become too powerful. My awesome son. I'm excited to get back to Look Outside someday. But I've decided that, like, waiting is perfectly fine for it, given that, like, a big 2.0 update is gonna come out eventually. And, like, we already fucking have him. We're good. We're good. We have our son. We cheated the fucking... Oh, 2.0 today? That's awesome. We cheated the fucking system by having him eat a bunch of low-level jobbers and get his health up, and then they immediately patched it out because it was too strong. That's true. So much new stuff in the early game. That's exciting. I'm excited. That'll be really fun to poke back into someday. I did learn, like in my own time, just like poking around and seeing what other people were doing in the game. The fucking vending machine that I talked to, that like gave me a can, and I was like, oh, that's stupid. A vending machine can't talk to you. That's a party member you can recruit. I don't know how. But you can recruit a vending machine as a party member, and it's like, god damn, okay. I think I need to become friends with the vending machine. I need to figure out how to recruit her. I don't think there's new endings, but I haven't looked into what was added and what was going to be added in 2.0 specifically. I know that like a bunch of the art for the endings was like redone. The vending machine is a girl? Fuck yeah, it's equality. Oh, there are new endings. Okay. Badass. That's neat. Look Outside seems like a game that's like ripe for like multiple playthroughs, which is awesome. I don't know. I like when a game encourages that by like having variants and also being relatively easy to replay and not being like a 2 million hour slog to replay. I don't know, it's cool when a game has, like, a very specific scope and scale, and then goes, well, that was fun. Hey, feel free to come back if you want to do stuff different. I don't know. It's a lot about that game, I think, is very smartly put together. Feel free to play our game at least one time per year. Is the new hard mode hard? That's fucking awesome. That'll be fun to poke through eventually. I don't know if I'll stream the hard mode. I'll definitely stream more of like the playthrough I was doing. And then maybe I will want to stream another route, and then maybe I will want to just play it on my own. But like, I don't know, man. Good fucking game. Good fucking video game. One random thing I enjoy about it is how the majority of the party members are dark-skinned. You want to know something awesome? That's how it is in Montreal. Like, I know a bunch of rich old fogies want to be like, oh, Quebec is for the Québécois, we must make sure the foreigner do not come in, but like... And like saying a bunch of really racially charged shit, but like... Nah, man. Quebec's always been like this, it's great. Montreal diverse as fuck. 100% to its benefit. Montreal, like any city, it's got stuff that sucks asshole, and it's got stuff that's good, actually. I have been to many places in recent years, and it's got me realizing maybe I do have it pretty good here, actually. Maybe I am thankful. I guess that's just kind of how cities are, though, you know? They tend to attract many different folk. And it basically always ends up being a net positive. Aside from attracting businessmen. Y'all hear that, where was it? I don't know if it was in Vancouver or, like, somewhere metropolitan in BC. They said that they were, like, instating, like, a fucking wide ban on, like, crypto mining. For the sake of, like, energy production. You love to see it. I think there was also something about, like, specifically like putting in regulations to limit like the building of like more data centers and shit like that. Fuck yeah. You love it. More of that, please. Have I seen the single button star? Oh, the Pan and Cook video? The Mario 64 one? I did. I love that that video is the reason why his, like, output slowed down for months. What an awesome thing to be doing. What an awesome, awesome thing to be doing. Okay, there's like 12 of you left watching the stream right now, so you get to know a secret. I don't know when yet, of course. I'm not gonna even hazard a guess as to when. I got a Wikipedia stream I want to do for the next time I do one of those. List of bread dishes. I think it'll be a fun one. There's a lot of awesome bread dishes out there. It turns out many of them across the world are in fact, we got some stale bread. What do we do with it? Let's make it wet as fuck. Oh yeah. Bread soup is a real thing and has been a real thing for like centuries. Nanao is just fucking bad. Nanao is just a fail. It actually is a proper meal. One of my favorite Italian soups is fucking Papa al Pomodoro, which I guess is more of like a porridge or a stew. And it's literally just, you take a bunch of bread, you toast it in olive oil, you add a bit of garlic. If you want to add a bit of other veggie, you can add a bit of other veggie. You add tomato. You add some kind of broth. You could just do water if all you got is water. And then you add the bread to that. Then you add more olive oil and basil, salt and pepper. And, like, I made a little bit of a fancier version of that last time I made it for Puzz, but, like, by a little bit fancier, I mean, we used a veggie stock instead of water, and there was a couple more veggies in it. And, like, we had a nice loaf of bread. Like, you can make actual bread and water soup now. I don't know why you were doing it like that. Mystery. Also, there's, like, avocado, which is, like, literally just stale bread, water, onion, and oil, right? And then whatever else you got. That's even more like an Nanao-ass bread soup. This is a really bad idea that I need you to either talk me out of or talk me into, considering, like, I'm still a little, I'm still a little bad energy-wise. Like, I'm getting better, and, like, the mood is definitely better. But, like, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the highest, I'd say my energy is like a 4, maybe a 5 on a good day lately. So, like, you gotta talk me out of this, but, like, I could set, like, a tip goal to read List of Breads. I could do that. But that's a lot of breads. There's a lot of bread in the world. Did you guys know that? They made a couple of those. Damn. Like, they all look good. Except for the ones that look bad. Make it unrealistically high? I mean, I could, but knowing the fact that I haven't been able to consistently stream in, like, a year, people are probably gonna be like, oh, this is gonna be a great way to, like, support the streamer and help her on sick leave, and then I'll have to do it. So... I guess maybe if I specify it won't be the same night, then it might be okay. Then I might be able to survive. List of bread dishes too, list of bread.
Bread, thumbs up emoji.
Yeah, that's how I feel thinking about bread. Excuse me. I choked on a bit of spit there, because I'm a really classy, elegant, beautiful lady. And women can't keep their hands off me. Everyone wants a piece of me. It's exhausting. The place I went today to get my awesome sandwich for lunch. Holy fuck, they do a good bread. Holy shit, they do a good bread. I don't know if they make their own bread in-house or if they just have, like, a deal with, like, a really good local bakery, but holy fuck. Every time I go and I get one of their damn sandwiches, like, honestly, even if I get a sandwich that's, like, not especially to my taste, I get to eat really fucking good bread, so it's all good. Really good. I had a really good sandwich, though, today. I don't remember if I said what was in it. Let me pull up the menu so I can get the exact readout of what was on this sandwich. I got a sausage sandwich, which was, like a hot Italian sausage, which they pressed kind of flat and square-shaped-ish to, like, cook it on the grill better and fit in a sandwich better. A garlic mayo, provolone, caramelized onions, coleslaw, but, like, specifically like a vinegar-based coleslaw. You need a hot Italian to press. Hey, respect, brother. I've been there. I get it. Like hot pickled peppers. And here's the real kicker. Marinated pickled eggplant. Holy fuck, dude. I think if that sandwich had just a little bit more eggplant and, like, a little bit more veggie in general, it would have been, like... It would have been the sandwich. It would have been the sandwich. Twitch is gonna play an ad in, like, 20 minutes. I don't... Sorry, I'm just gonna keep going. I hope you understand. This is the late night hours. But, like, holy fuck. I've been to this sandwich place, like, 2 weeks in a row now. And, like, I gotta take a fucking break because I'm getting a little bit sandwiched out. But, I'm already thinking, like, well, in a couple of weeks I can go back and get a damn sandwich. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That'd be good. I want to try, like, their whole stupid menu. Why am I calling it stupid? I love it. I literally love it. They have like 3 different sausage sandwiches, and I just got like the normal one. They've got like a sausage rapini sandwich, which sounds really good. Is rapini what I think it is? It's like a broccoli ass green. So it's a broccoli ass green, right? It's like kind of bitter, cruciferous. This shit's good. I don't have it a lot, but it's good. And that's like a spicy mayo, cheese, hot peppers. That also sounds good as fuck. A nice ass green on a sausage sandwich like that would be really good. Considering like sausage is so like unctuous and fatty and rich and savory, you want something to cut that. And then they got us sausage and peppers. They got us sausage and peppers. They got so pepper. What kind of bread was it on the sandwich? It was fuck, what was it? I don't know what you would call it. It was just like a small sandwich-sized loaf of bread. Not small. That fucking sandwich is like 2 servings. You buy a sandwich there, it's 16 bucks Canadian, that's 2 meals. I got fucking lunch for tomorrow in the fridge. It's more of that damn sausage sandwich. I'm eating good tomorrow. Let me look up what a hoagie roll is. Yeah, I guess something kind of like that. Especially considering they, like, do make hoagies. Twilight, I'm talking about sandwiches. I had a sandwich for lunch and I'm talking about it. I did the rest of the stream. So I'm just here to talk about sandwiches. It's because like a hoagie roll is like kind of soft, right? This was more of like a crusty bread type of thing. But not like super, super crusty and hard, but it was good. It was fucking good. Bye, Twilight. Twilight, don't you ever come back, or don't you ever not come back, or don't you ever climb into a hole and get scared. Squidward, don't you ever start saying no again. They have a pepperoni and steak sandwich, but that always sounds like too much to me when I think about that. That's like that's so meat. That's so meat. It's too meat. But it's like mozzarella, roasted peppers, caramelized onion, other veggies, and like that sounds good. I guess I'm just not really big on steak in general. I tried a bit of they do have a cheesesteak there, and I tried a bit of it. My sister's husband like has lived all over and has like lived in the States for a while, and he like really likes cheesesteak. And he's also had a lot of really bad cheesesteaks, especially like up here in Canada. And he like tried the cheesesteak from this place, and then he was like, you know what? This is like the closest thing to an actual good cheesesteak I've had in Canada. Which is pretty cool. I'm not really big on a cheesesteak myself, given that like a cheesesteak is a lot of steak, which I'm not super into, and then like a Cheese Whiz type of sauce, which I'm also not super into. But, like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, oh, fuck. I could put a bunch of beef in my mouth right now and it would change me. You know? You know? Like I've had a bite at cheesesteak and like, yeah, it definitely work. They work together like that. I get it. I see the vision. Wait, mushroom on a cheesesteak would go hard. You're right. You've convinced me. I would be drawn and quartered if the hockey fans knew I was speaking so positively of something from Philadelphia. The entire, like, Montreal Canadiens roster, past, present, and future, would, like, show up at my door and, like, shoot pucks at me until I'm, like, paced on the floor. There'd be nothing left. I wish I lived closer to Montreal, or, like, lived in town. Because, like, man, the fucking public transit is so goddamn convenient. I bet it feels so fucking good to just be like, I want to go out, I'm just gonna hop on the bus or the metro, and it's like a couple of minutes. Just, I want to go get fucking fresh bread. I'm just gonna get on the fucking train for 10 minutes, go to a place that sells bread, get on the train again for 10 minutes. And then not only do you have fucking fresh bread, but you got to ride a train for 20 minutes and go for a bit of a walk. Like, it's not fair. People are out there living my dream. But I don't think I'm making enough money to get an apartment on my own. So it goes. I don't really know enough people in the area to do like a roommate situation at the moment. New York might have free buses soon. Let's go. Huge. Fingers crossed. My sister is moving back into the province and, like, is basically finalizing the deal on a house this weekend. That looks really nice, and it's, like, also closer to town than where I'm at right now. And she keeps saying she wants me to, like, come over more often and go, like, in town on sister dates. So that's exciting. I'm looking forward to that. And then I get to cat sit for her. And play with a cat. I don't remember if I mentioned, the last time I went and visited my sister was, like, literally the day after her wedding. We went to her place for a bit. And, Lana was there because she lives there. And it was like, well, you know, I've had, like, good experiences with her in the past, but she's the sort of cat that she is, and she's a little wary around strangers, and I want to, you know, give her space and stuff. And I was looking for, like, place to sit, and I was like, oh, I'll sit on the couch. And so I sit down, and then Lana walks over to the couch, and I'm realizing, oh god, I'm, like, sitting right next to her, like, favorite little spot. Is she gonna be, like, upset at me? Am I gonna have to move? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. And this motherfucker just, like, jumps up on the couch, stares at me with her big, dumb, beautiful cat eyes, and just flops right down, pressed up against me, and it was like, oh. Oh, you like me, okay. That's fine, I'm gonna cry now. It's working. And then I, like, pet her a little bit, and she did purr. And I did feel the Scout TF2 in my head going, I am gonna cry now? Yeah. I miss having a cat. I walked by a cat cafe today. And it was one that I had been to a couple weeks ago with Scorpion Puzz when Puzz was still over visiting. It's a nice place. They have really cute cats. I walked by it today on my walk. And like sometimes you'll get to like see cats in the window because they have like a little cat bed by the window. One of those motherfuckers flipped the cat bed over upside down so no one could use it. So I didn't see any cats in the window. How sad. There should be a cat in every window, everywhere in the world, and every time I see it, I should be able to pass my hand through the glass and pet them. It's only fair. I'm not asking for much. Why the fuck Dr. Mario playing again? I am Dr. Mario and I am eating pills. I am Dr. Mario. Help you, help you, help you, help you. I am Dr. Mario and I will make you sick. I will give you stink and you will feel really bad about it. Something. I am Dr. Mario and this is my song now. Brightly colored pills cure you of stuff. You will get a boner and it won't feel good. That's his song. That's the famous lyrics of Dorkly. And I have to drink more water. And I have to drink more water. I'm really glad that I was up to going out today because, tomorrow it's gonna be, like, raining as fuck for, like, quite a while. And, like, going for a short walk in the rain is quite nice, but trying to, like, spend an entire day out in the rain, sucks for me, especially because it, like, exacerbates my respiratory issues. And then, like, next week, there's, like, a major public transit strike. Which, on the one hand, fuck yeah, solidarity. On the other hand, man, I'm glad I went out today. I am excited for the way the weather is looking. They are calling for a chance of wet snow at night, like Halloween and the day after Halloween. And, like, not a lot. A tiny bit, but, like, man. Let's go. October and November are truly here. You love it. You love it. It's the good stuff. Halloween is meant to be cold. Halloween is a cold holiday. And then poor Puzz is... Oh, hi, hon. I was just about to say, then I was telling you about the weather, and you were like, well, that's nice, honey. We have a heat wave here in California. We gotta get her the fuck out of there. We gotta get my wife to a place that has seasons. And weather patterns. And temperature variance. And also we need to stop global warming. That's also true. I'll intervene. I'm about to step in. Heat aside, I have really liked the places I visited in California and all the people that I met there. Deserts are pretty and there's some nice folk around. And also they got like forests and stuff in the north that I haven't seen, but they're there. They got those big trees. They got those Ed Balls trees. It would be nice if California was less expensive, yeah. Be nice if lots of places were, but man, California sure is one of the expensive ones, huh? Yeah, it's getting dark early now. We were like, driving on out to get dinner today and then like swung back home around like what? 5:30 or so. Looked outside, there was like a beautiful sunset, like illuminating all the clouds. It was like this really, really cool gradient, like super, super sunbeam exploding like red-orange near where the sun was. Then as you like looked further along the horizon, it started getting like more of like a pinkish purple. Along with all the blue of the sky still available. And then we got in and sat down with food, and I look outside and it's like, oh, it's like pitch black now. Okay. I'm glad I spent hours and hours in the sun today. It made me feel very nice. I am not looking forward to the seasonal affective disorder coming back soon, but I got like a sun lamp type of thing I can set up now, and that'll hopefully help. That sounds so yummy. You need that for real? I recommend it. I recommend it as fuck. Finding a fucking chair somewhere and sunning in that shit like you're a damn lizard. Hey Val, I hope you're doing good. You're my friend. You went outside to get a top surgery consultation. Badass as fuck. You're nocturnal now, you need a sun lamp. I got multiple folks in my life that swear by it. I haven't set up and used mine yet, so I can't weigh in, but I got other folks I trust that say it does wonders, so that's cool. Coffee on the porch tomorrow? Let's fucking go. I always want to do that, but we have so many beautiful flowers here, like set up on around the front, because my mom really likes doing like flower stuff. And there's a bunch of plants in the back too, because my dad likes doing bonsai stuff. So like anywhere I fucking go to like have a sit and enjoy a drink or a food, 3 million wasps and bees come out of the proverbial woodwork, not the literal woodwork. And they go,
Hi, I'm a stupid damn bug and I love you. Are you food?
And like swarm on me, and it's like, oh, please. I need to learn how to talk to insects so I can tell them, hey, I'm not any of that stuff. We can chill. I just don't like being touched by small things. And they can go, oh, yeah, okay, I'm a damn bug. I love you, bye. It would be awesome. I had a damn wasp come and try and get my sandwich today. And it was like, you can't have that, buddy. That's not for you. It's too big. You can't carry it away. You can't eat it. If you learn what mayonnaise is, it's fucking over for you. You're never gonna be able to eat anything else again because it won't taste as good as mayonnaise with garlic did. Like, that's just setting that poor wasp up for disaster, for failure. Would I not want a sandwich 1,000 times my size? No, it's too much. I wouldn't be able to, like, properly enjoy all the, like, combinations of that of the ingredients. I get, like, a couple bites of one, maybe two things, and it's like, oh, I'm stuffed. I couldn't have another. Oh. Turned into that guy from Monty Python that Moopy was obsessed with for a week or two. Was it even Moopy that was obsessed with him? I think it was another friend. The guy that goes to the restaurant and is like, I'll eat everything in a bucket, and then just projectile vomits for a while, and that's the joke. It's only wafer thin. Oh, I saw the words really big burrito, and now I'm fantasizing about a really big burrito. I'm sure they exist somewhere here in Montreal. I haven't found them yet. I haven't looked extensively yet. Most of the places I know of are just like the bougie Mexican places, which, you know, they're good, but like when I want a fucking big-ass burrito, I don't want the bougie Mexican places. I want, like, the type of place that's equivalent to, like, the truck on the side of the road at 11 at night, or, like, the little hole-in-the-wall place that serves you, like, so much fucking food for, like, $6 to $8. Want that good shit. There's a place I walked by, a while ago when I was going for a haircut in town that looked and smelled really good. Like, they did, like, pupusas, which I've never had yet, but I've always wanted to try. I gotta fucking look up where that place is so I can go back. Eat some of that shit. The haircut did smell good, but I was talking about the food. The problem was I was like, well, I'm gonna be in town a bit after my haircut. I'll find a place to go for dinner. Oh, this pupusa place sounds good as fuck. I'll go there. Walked a little bit further. Oh, this Thai place sounds really good. I'll go there. Walked a little bit further. Oh, this Italian place looks really good. Oh, here's a line of like 12 really good Italian places because I'm in Little Italy now. And then, like, literally, like, right next to, like, I don't know, a couple doors down from my haircut place was, like, one of the best-rated, Thai restaurants in all of Montreal, just in the middle of Little Italy. And it was like, well, fuck. I think I have to go here. So I didn't go to any of the other good-looking places because I only wanted to have one dinner. That's the problem of going to Montreal, is like it's got a shit ton of good food. Which one do I want? Which one or two do I want? Maybe 3 if I go to a place that's specifically just like dessert or whatever. Oh, I'm trying to remember what that stir fry I had was. It was like the special of the week that they were doing. It was like... God, what was it? It was like eggplant and squid and I want to say minced pork with like onions and garlic and hot peppers and basil. Like a bunch of rice with it. And that wasn't even like a normal thing like on their menu. It was just like, yup, this is like the special that the chef is doing right now. And I was like, yup, that sounds pretty cool. I'll try that. And it was like, no joke, one of the best meals I've had in my entire life. Like actually straight up one of the best things I ever put in my damn mouth. And I was just like to my waitress, like, you please tell the chef for me. That's like one of the best things I've ever eaten, ever. And she was just like, oh my god, are you serious? Oh, he's gonna love to hear that. And I was just like, fuck yeah. And then I dipped because I was like, oh, I'm shy. What if he wants to come out and talk to me? I gotta weasel away now. Food is good.
Food is most definitely good.
joke every now and then about finding a way to pivot my stream to be about food full-time instead, but I don't know, I like doing all the other stuff I do on stream. But also, talking about food is fun. You know? You know. And I assume you're still watching. We gotta fucking find a time to go back to Ratatouille someday. Also, I gotta figure out what all the stuff I wanted to do for part 2 of that was gonna be. I remember some of it. I want to do more streams with my wife, so they need to give her like 2 months paid vacation so that we have more time for it. They should do that. They should simply do it. Okay, I think I'm reaching the point of I want to go to bed because it's 1 in the morning. God damn, it's 1 in the morning. I'm glad I have like no plans tomorrow. My plan was like I'm gonna use all my energy going out today and then doing a stream. My plan tomorrow is to fucking sleep and do nothing and maybe play a video game or read a book. You know, Sebmall, I think that's a platform that's worth investing in. You got my vote. You're gonna be the principal. You're gonna be the principal. Every morning you have to get on the intercom and go, "Hello everyone. I'm the principal. Here's the brand new what's happening today at your at Twitch school. Yay! The school that we all go to, Twitch school. Don't forget that it's I can't think of a funny way to combine Homecoming Week and Mr. Do. Someone else can figure out that joke. It's not for me. It's not my responsibility anymore. That's yours now. You, yes, you in the chat room. It's you specifically. No, not you. You. It's your responsibility now. It's my joke and I have to do it. Oh, fuck. Okay. Don't forget to finish your exit exams so that you can go to University. There we go. We did it. We did it. It's fine. We did it. Guys, it's okay. It's okay, guys. No, my grade! They're holding it! Well, I hope you liked it. That's Tumblr, that's not Tumblr school. I give up. I'm bailing out. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in tonight, y'all. I hope you enjoyed the stream when it was the thing that I said I was gonna do, and I hope you enjoyed the stream when it was just talking about whatever for like the past hour or so. I had a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to the next time I'm able to be up for this again. Hopefully soon. I'm not gonna rush into nothing. I'm not gonna push it. There was multiple times this week where I was like, oh, maybe I'll stream now, and then I was like, nah. So that's probably gonna continue to happen. Maybe I'll try squeeze something in some weekend soon. Maybe I'll try something real early or real late. we'll see. And maybe I'll even play a video game, or read a book or an article. Maybe I'll do one of those things. Wait, I just realized before we go real quick, the new Kirby Air Ride Direct happened a little while ago. Holy fuck, that game looks good, huh? Holy fuck, that game looks good. First ever video game for the Nintendo Switch to show footage that makes me go, oh man, I'm glad I have a Nintendo Switch 2. I have a Switch 2, by the way. It was my partner and I went splitsies on it so that it was only like a couple $100 instead of an inhuman amount of dollars. And I haven't set it up yet. It's still on my desk. I haven't had the chance to like plug it all in and see if it works with my capture card and all that. But I should probably do that soon, because I really, really definitely want to fucking play Kirby Air Ride. And I'll probably stream at least a bit of that. Yeah, we do have joint custody of the Switch. It's fun. Cause like, it came with Mario's car, and Mario's car looks okay, and I'll try that eventually. And like, DK Bonanza is... How do I put this? I can feel the fucking madness take hold of me, because no matter how much I saw of other people playing it, I could not decide if this is a game I liked or not. And I have to fucking play it for myself to know. Because like, there's a bunch about it that seems really interesting, and there's a bunch about it that seems like really, really dumb and bad. And so I have to put it in my fucking hands to have any sort of feeling at all. I don't know. I don't know. And then Kirby Air Rider is just like, holy fuck, alright. This is gas. We poured straight up gasoline on your Switch 2. We're smoking that shit tonight, you son of a bitch. And I'm like, damn, give me a hit. And then Metroid Prime 4 I hope I enjoy, but there's this lingering thought in the back of my head of like, oh god, it's been 30 years. This is Duke Nukem Forever, isn't it? Air Riders does have Lo 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 and La 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 is the thing. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. Air Riders has King Dedede, who is perfect. But it also has Gooey, who is perfect. But it also has Lo 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 and La La La, who are perfect. But it also has Rick the Hammer, who is perfect. But it also might have... And this is baseless guessing here based on them going, yep, we haven't shown, like, everything. We haven't shown all the characters. It might have Ribbon and Adeline. And they're perfect. That's like me and my wife, but instead I'm small and she's not small. And they showed footage of Sandbag. And because I love to hurt myself, I've chosen to believe there is the slimmest possible chance that Sandbag is an unlockable character. And if Sandbag is a playable racer, that's the perfect character. I don't need to play any of the other ones because I can play Sandbag. And this is definitely finally the time where Masahiro Sakurai has made Sandbag an actual playable character. It's definitely going to happen this time. And I'm setting myself up for complete, utter, soul-crushing failure by believing that. But it's finally going to happen. And maybe even Silksong will come out next year. Who knows? They should put Danica Patrick in it. That'd be awesome. I've been waiting for Sandbag to be like a playable joke character in anything for ever since Melee fucking came out. Be awesome. The art of the joke character has been lost. We must return it. I guess Pichu was a joke character, wasn't he? Sonic Cross Worlds sounds like it's like a pretty fucking solid racing game, which is cool. But like they don't have any stupid crossovers yet, so like I don't as the person who fucking despises crossover shit, I can't stand Fortnite. Everything about it makes my skin crawl. Everything else in the world trying to be like that makes me slick to my fucking griddle. Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed had some of the funniest and stupidest crossovers ever. Between, like, Team Fortress in an airboat, the Yogscast, and Danica Patrick. SpongeBob doesn't feel like that to me for whatever reason. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about it. And, like, it's got Minecraft Steve and shit, but we're boycotting that. We're not buying that one. So it's nothing to me. It might as well not exist. And like, Hatsune Miku already just got Sega games. So that just feels like a Sega. It's not... Like, having Joker Persona is not as wild of a pull as, like, Golden Axe guy from Golden Axe and fucking what's his name? What's the years ago I was Chinese game? What's it? Shenmue. Having Shenmue guy from Shenmue race in a Outrun arcade cabinet. That's the good shit. That's what I want. That's the crossover stuff I want. They need to put Bonanza Bros in it. They do need to put Bonanza Bros in it. I've been waiting years. It hasn't happened yet. Sega, your time is almost running out. The clock is ticking. You haven't defused the bomb yet. The Bonanza bomb. Would be another really funny crossover for Cross Worlds. Vector Man. Vector Man would be a funny pull. Who the fuck thinking about Vector Man in 2025? All of you right now, I guess. And me. I don't know a single person that's played Vector. Wait, actually, no. Sebmal, have you played Vector Man? I feel like you're the type of feller that would have played Vector Man once or twice. You have played Vector Man, okay. I know one person that has played Vector Man, which basically means one person in the whole world has played Vector Man. Billy Hatcher would be fun, but it doesn't feel like as wild of a crossover because Billy Hatcher is basically a Sonic human. They should do it, it'd be good as hell. But like, it doesn't make me leap out of my chair like when I see the Yogscast or Ryu Hayabusa. Is that the name of Shenmue guy? Is his name Ryu? It's Ryo Hazuki. Who the fuck is Ryu Hayabusa? That's Ninja Gaiden. That's Ninja Gaiden. They should add Ninja Gaiden to that game. That'd be funny. Sure, we got a Koei Tecmo crossover. Why the fuck not? Who give a shit? Sora's already the crossover guy. Like, when they added him to Smash Bros, it was like, you know, it's the moment of like, wow, I never thought that he would be in a game like this, but it's like, he's in a game about crossover stuff. Like, it's cool that he's in Smash Bros and his moveset is awesome, but like, I watched the trailer and I was like, wow, so cool, he's actually in this, and then the novelty immediately wore off for me. They should add someone really stupid from Destiny. They should do a really stupid pull from Destiny, the video game Destiny and Destiny 2. But like, what's the funniest Destiny character for a kart racing crossover? Savathun the Witch Queen, I guess. Or no, the Drifter, you're right. The Drifter is really fucking funny. And then they also do a crossover with Valve again, but instead of Team Fortress, it's the Drifter from Deadlock. And then they do a crossover with Digital Extremes, and they add one character from Unreal Tournament, and then they add the Drifter from Warframe. What other pieces of media do we know that have a character named the Drifter that could cross over with Crossworlds? That's the only three I know. I already said Deadlock. Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift? Did they have a character named the Drifter in that? Or is it just they're drifting in Tokyo? They should add the entirety of Tokyo, Japan as a character. You know how, like, in, All-Stars Racing Transformed, they had a guy that was just like a Sega console, Ages, or whatever the fuck? They should just do that again. They should do, specifically, what they should do, is it's like a playable Genesis hooked up to like a Sega CD drive, and it's just like, it's Metal from Snatcher at the end of the game, when he blows himself the fuck up, and then he is okay, and he becomes a Sega console on wheels. And they bring back the original English voice.
So he still sounds like a big stupid dork, and then he's driving the car like this.
Gideon, watch out! Wait, was his name Gideon or Gillian? It was fucking Gillian. Gillian, watch out! They're going to shoot whatever the equivalent of green Koopa shell is at your car! But, like, Gillian's not even in it. It's just Metal. It's just Metal. It's just Metal. But he keeps talking about Gillian because he loves Gillian. I've been thinking about Snatcher a lot recently. You know how sometimes something ends up being, like, foundational to you? Specifically because of, like, missed potential? Or because you're looking at it and it's like, oh, you could have been better if you, like, didn't do any of this stuff. Or, like, something about it just, like, speaks to you, and then, like, you look at a bunch of the rest of it, and it's like, oh, man. That's Snatcher. To me. What a game. What a game. Maybe if I say what a game more, I'll be able to decide if that's a good thing or a bad thing. This truly is the Blade Runner knockoff week. Yes, it's true. I'm not even, like, fucking playing or streaming Snatcher. I'm just talking about it. I said I was gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed. Final thank yous to PK something with $3 who says it's a money smiles for girls. $25 from Kuhadine who says big VOD head, hell yeah, you love to see it. I'm glad so many people have been enjoying the VODs recently. That does make me happy. Big VOD head, loving the new dub. Thank you for making my Wednesdays with Friends funny as hell. Fuck yeah. May there be many more Wednesdays to come. $10 from Catgirl Dragon, who says funding for this program was made possible by viewers like you. With a big pause there for some reason. $5 from PK something, who says, hey Donald Duck, which is your favorite Swedish pop group? I don't know enough about Swedish pop group to know what the joke is, but that was a tip from 4 hours ago. So I bet that was funny as fuck when you tipped for that. Oh, Abba! I get it now. That's good, actually. It went over my head because I'm gonna go to bed, but I liked it. We had $10 from Hi, who, if you'll believe it or not, their message was just hi. And $3.50 from Iron234, who says bread. On account of we talked about damn bread earlier. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did too. Thanks for stopping on by our little neck of the woods. I don't know when the next stream is gonna be. Whenever I'm up for it, whenever I got the time, keep an eye out, keep an ear to the ground. Whatever it is, whenever it happens next, I sincerely hope you're looking forward to it. And hey, whether you're catching this live, or you're watching the VOD, or you're catching up on some bit of it, or if you stuck through for the entire stream somehow, it's always wonderful to have you here. Thanks for taking time out of your busy day to spend it here with little old me. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you very much for tuning in. Times are tough right now. Times are scary, so make sure you're doing what you can to take care of yourself and take care of the folks around you. And I hope we see you again real soon. Good night. Jesus, that's loud. Should I play this stupid fucking Gumby game on stream someday? Never mind, don't answer that. I'm a big woman. I can answer that myself.